Late.
Smile, smile.
Late. You want to talk about late? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Window God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. You want to talk about late? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay. Excuse me? Oh. It's not my fault, I swear. I was supposed to be here earlier, but then my laundry machine kept going, and I had to go do that. So, but we're here now. A little late, but it's okay. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. uh, I'm so excited for today. Smile. We're gonna do a little bit of a little bit of goop. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Um, Look, I was almost not gonna do the Resident Evil thing today. I've been putting it off for like 2 weeks now. And then today I was looking through all my notes and I'm like, holy shit, this is a lot of stuff I wrote down. And I was like, maybe I should just make it all into individual videos. And I was like sitting there thinking, and I'm like, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm thinking too hard about this, okay? I'm just gonna make it one big video. You're all gonna sit there and you're gonna like listening to my opinions on these games that we played. And that's what we're gonna do today. Um um so yeah. We're gonna do that, which shouldn't take me too long. 3 hours later. And that's why I think um we're gonna do that. I have some notes. I don't actually have anything written per se. It's all just a bunch of bullet points. So we're gonna just wing it. Fuck it. Who cares? Um, then I have a couple of reacts. I have a video about Shark Boy and Lava Girl and how it's apparently actually a really dark film. And I really liked Shark Boy and Lava Girl when I was a kid. So we're gonna watch it and you guys are gonna like it too. It's a 30-minute video and it has 3 million views. So we're gonna watch that. Um uh we have some daily dose. I think there's something else I wanted to watch. Let me see. I don't think I'm too interested in the new Doctor Insanity, but there is a new Doctor Insanity. When is Bizarre Bub gonna post something? It's been so long. It's been so long. Tired of this. No, you guys are gonna sit there and you're gonna listen to my really amazing opinions on the Resident Evil series. Okay? Alright. Thank you. To wait to watch videos till Friday? No, I said we only watch Chat's videos on Friday. Okay? We only watch Chat's videos on Friday. I can watch my videos whenever I want. Whenever I want. And then after we might play something if there's time. I don't really know what I want to play. Like I kind of want to play Minecraft, but I kind of don't. I think I'm just like waiting for we see we who's we. I just want to play Repo already. I just want to play Repo already, man. That's my fan. Um, yeah, I just want to play Repo already. I'm gonna be real with you. So like my brain is just like Repo, Repo, Repo. Oh my gosh, Repo, 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 Repo. But that's tomorrow for sure. I'm so excited. Um, so yeah, Repo tomorrow. Friday, I think I'm gonna draw my fish. Yes, I'm waiting until the last minute to do my fish because you know. um, which they're due Saturday if you're gonna put a fish in. Those are due on Saturday. And yeah, this one I'm gonna do Friday. But that shouldn't take me all stream since I already have an idea of what I want to do for the fish. So I won't be sitting there for like 20 hours conceptualizing a fish. I will have a fish all ready to go. And then we'll do something else. I beat the new zombies map, Easter egg, nice. I got Repo and only played it once. I love Repo. That game is so fun. It's so goofy. I think I just like collecting stuff. And now that it's gonna have Gamba in it, it's gonna be even better. It's gonna be even better. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. They're gonna have gambling in it. Sheesh. Count me in. Oh, and then I guess we could maybe try that game that I was talking about yesterday, the one that got emailed to me. What was it called? Dark something? Dark Bazaar, I think? Something like that. Might squeeze in a third fish. Oh, you should. You should totally make as many fish as your heart desires. As many fish as you want. Because remember, that's closing this Saturday. I should probably put that in the thingy. Let's see. But yeah, it's a plan. Bum, 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 bum. Beepo with Medusa tomorrow. I gotta make sure she's still gonna do that with me tomorrow. Smile. I'll have to message her later and be like, will you still be completing your Make a Wish tomorrow with me? Will you still be completing the Make a Wish? Play our game on your stream all the time. They didn't even say they'd pay me. They're just like, you should play this. And I was like, okay. I mean, I didn't reply, but I don't mind. I don't mind playing indie games. It's been a while since we did like random horror games, and I do kind of miss playing them. It's just, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the current state of indie horror games. Let me tell you about it. Horror indie games before were pretty good, and there's still some good ones right now. The issue arises with and look. I really enjoy Queso's content. Okay, it's really great. I love watching all his videos, whatever game he plays. I was literally watching him play Among Us earlier, and I'm like, God, we should play Among Us. We should not play Among Us. But I was watching him play. Look, I'm a big Queso fan, but his presence within the indie horror game scene has been kind of abysmal because he plays everything, right? Which is great. I think it's so good that he plays every game. But everyone kind of just wants to make a game for him to play now, and not necessarily because they want to make an indie horror game, right? So everyone kind of takes the same formula, which is like overnight shift at a hot dog place. Scary thing happens. Day 2, scary thing happens. Day 3, Queso appears. Scary thing happens. Day 5, scary thing happens. You know, like it's alright. And there was a decent amount of games that were like overnight shifts, right? But they at least had pretty interesting mechanics, I feel like. But now it's just like put the hot dog in the bun, throw the bun at the throw the hot dog at customer's face, you know? So look, I don't blame anyone for wanting to be, noticed by Queso. He's a really cool guy. He's a really big streamer. But there is an issue with oversaturation in the indie horror games, which is kind of why I stopped playing them, because I feel like a lot of them were really, really repetitive, and I was like, I feel like I'm playing the same thing, just like slightly repackaged, you know? So yeah, that's kind of why I stopped playing scary games. But it's been a very long time. I'm sure there's a bunch of new stuff that has come out. It's been a while since like a decent amount of scary games came out. They usually come in waves, I've noticed. So hopefully that's soon. But yeah. Hella lame. But yeah, not anything against him. He's a really cool streamer. He's a really cool guy. It's just, everybody wants a piece of the pie, of the queso pie. Big C fella. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Today I'm going to be talking about how queso fell off. If I have money off him, so they make the game to what he likes or blah. Yeah, no, I do think there is a lot of people who do that. There is, it was even an issue on Roblox. I'll turn off my fan because it's probably loud, even though it's kind of warm in here. But shh, be quiet. It was even an issue on Roblox. I mean, Roblox already has the issue of like oversaturation rate of the same thing over and over again, and it was an even bigger issue with the scary games, right? It'd be like same. It was a bigger issue with the scary games because they would rip the copies of already like they'd be like Fears to Fathom, right? All right, let's Fears to Fathom. Boom, really good game, really really great game. People started making copies of Fears to Fathom, and then Roblox was like, oh my gosh, we should copy the copies of Fears to Fathom, and then it would be like a copy of a copy of a copy, I guess. And the only different thing that they would put is like queso in there and like pay for jump scare. I don't know. It was even worse on Roblox. I'm gonna be honest. It is very much like a lot of Roblox is copy and paste, but all of the horror games were the same, man. All of them were the same. It pissed me off, bro. I didn't even want to play. I didn't even want to play like scary games anymore on Roblox. I mean, I don't really play Roblox anymore, but um, it was so bad, dude. It was so bad. It was always like the same thing. But yeah. Be a streamer. Now I'm looking at Roblox. Okay. um. But yeah, what was I talking about? Scary games. Okay. Or scary indie horror games. That's what I was talking about. Um. Yeah, I wrote a whole essay about it because I was gonna make it into a video, but I don't know what happened to the paper. Where did I put the paper? It was really good. It was really good too, I think, because I was talking about like the drama happening in between like 626 games because they were copying Fears of Fathom. Oh my gosh, it's right here. It's 5 pages long. Oh my, is it 5 pages long? Oh, because it's okay. Never mind. 2 pages of it is that video, but the other 3 pages is my Resident Evil Zero script. Ooh, you like how the OG was doing it? Huh. Yeah, there was an issue. Oh, calling me? No, she's just yelling. Um, no, she's just yelling. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, 626. There was an issue that was happening where, well, an issue. Ooh, he released a game that was like suspiciously close to Fierce to Fathom, like down to like the sounds and like the way the text appeared and Fierce to Fathom doesn't own like any of this, right? Like if anything, I think a lot of Fierce to Fathom is like stock sounds. She's calling me and I'm like, guys, I think like Fierce to Fathom is pretty cool. And my mom's like, get over here. No. Um Fierce to Fathom doesn't own these things, but like he's got a pretty iconic style at this point. And when you like put all those things together, it's kind of hard to like look at the 626 game and be like, oh, this is a completely original thing. Um, but yeah, I remember I wrote like a script for that too. Maybe also make that into a video, even though that stuff is already over and stuff. It's still cool. It's still cool. I like to talk about that stuff. To with you. Bum. Give me my America. Wow, 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 wow. It's still cool. I still like to talk about that stuff, you know? But anyway, that's not what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about other scary games. We're going to talk about Resident Evil. You gotta start fabricating drama and farming. Okay. I'm gonna start drama. Who should I start drama with? Who should I start drama with? Let's see. Hmm. Queso? Make a video about how he's over his giant presence that is not meant to be a joke. His presence, his humongous presence, is making an issue in the horror indie game scope. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Gotta do it like a visual venture. Boom. No, but what makes visual venture videos so cool, besides the fact that he actually puts a lot of hard work into his videos and like does editing and has B-roll and stuff, is the fact that at the end he can say visual venture. Like, what am I gonna say? Punky. That doesn't sound as cool, man. Like, that doesn't sound as cool. He has a visual venture. And remember to look out for yourself. Visual venture. Bah. I'm not cool enough, man. I'm not cool enough to be like him. He's so cool. I don't have a cool tagline. Like, the punk. No, that'd be so cringe. The punkster. And all my videos like that. Oh, that's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. Punky dentures? What the fuck? I'm not gonna end my videos like that. Punky Loomy. Ooh. No, that's stupid. That's dumb. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, we are talking about Queso. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Talking about Queso, we were talking about scary games. Oh, and Resident Evil. I kind of had to pee though before we start. Let me go pee. He's a bit too cool. What are you trying to imply? Are you trying to imply that Queso is like sus or something? Trying to imply that like he's secretly evil? I wouldn't be surprised. You never know. You never know these streamers, guys. Like they could be like doing sus shit in their free time. You never know. You never know. It's like you never really know these people. You know. Never really know anybody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Who knows? Just say if you put him out in the sun, he'd grow? Huh? Hmm. 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 Okay, I do have to pee. I do have to pee. So, let me go pee. And then I will pull up my 5 pages of notes. I'm kidding, it's not 5 pages. It is 3. But it's not 5. And then you'll all have to sit here and listen to me talk about Resident Evil. Yay! Okay, let me go pee. Yeah. Ooh, the ghost is back. Who said that? Who the hell said that, bro? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I have my notes. I have my notes. Here. Okay, I have to do a YouTube intro. Fuck, this is easier when I'm by myself, because if I fuck up, I could just be like, well, that was kind of cringe, but now if I fuck up, everyone has to see. Don't look while I do the intro. What is up, YouTube? Okay, no. This would be serious intro. Hey. Hey, what's up? I see you clicked on this video expecting... Oh, I started a thing. I see you clicked this video expecting something cool. Well, you're... Okay. What is up, YouTube?
This Punky and I'm about to do a re-yap video.
Thank you. Thank you. That is actually exactly what I was gonna say. Thank you so much. Let me change the font on this so it's easy. Wait, why isn't this in dark mode? Why don't I have this in dark mode? I don't want to stare at this for 20 years. Dark mode Google Docs. I thought I had it downloaded. Oh, that's so cool. I opened the Google Chrome store and it's like, you want to add dark mode to your Google? And I was like, yes. And it changed it, but not for Google Docs. That's so great. Okay, there we go. Alright. We're gonna be talking about Resident Evil. We're gonna be talking about every single Resident Evil ever made. Just kidding. Just 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're skipping 5 and 6. 7, 8, and 9. Okay, we're skipping 5 and 6 because I'm a LARPer. And also because I haven't played them. And to preface this, okay, before all you Resident Evil purists come at me, okay, I've only played the remakes, okay? I'm only gonna be talking about this stuff based on somebody who is a fake Resident Evil fan, who's only played the remakes. So if you don't like that, you just should click off right now. Anyway, I've already done 2 of these videos. I did one for RE0 and I did one for RE1. So you can go and check those videos out. They're pretty neat. They're a little awkward because that's when I started like barely getting into like voiceover stuff, I guess, and it's like a little awkward to watch. So I will recap what I said about those videos here. I will actually put the other playlist on so I don't get as distracted, even though this song fucks. No, I don't want to listen to this right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. Yeah, I was saying. Oh, yeah, let me recap the RE0 video, okay? Boom. This is my favorite Resident Evil, okay? I think it is only because it was my first. I'm gonna be honest. Actually, okay, if we're being realistic, it might not be my favorite of all time. It's definitely up there just because, like, you know, it was my first. And you never forget your first love or whatever. But realistically, I don't know what my favorite Resident Evil game is because they're all pretty cool. Editor Bunky, roll the clip. Thank you, roll the clip. Have fun editing this. Have fun editing this idiot. I'm kidding. Don't be mean to future Punky. She's gonna do this all tomorrow. So have fun with that. Hi there. It's going good. Do you know about a little game called Resident Evil 0? Because if you don't, let me tell you about it. It's one of my favorite RE0s. Fuck. I fucked it up. It's one of my favorite Resident Evils. It's very cool. I like to call it the forgotten middle child, okay? Because no one gives a fuck about this game, even though I do, okay? I care about it, okay? I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was good. And I thought the way that Billy and Rebecca worked together was so great, okay? Alright, I thought the co-op was I'm a middle child. Hey, I'm a middle child too, okay? So I know what it's like to be a middle child, okay? And as the resident middle child of this household, I am saying that Resident Evil 0 is the middle child, the forgotten child of Resident Evil mainline games. Editor Punky Blowpack. No, 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 wait. Wait. Don't blow me up. Um, So yeah, I love Resident Evil. I'm super excited for the remake, especially more now that they announced. Well, no, don't let me get ahead of myself. They didn't announce, but there's rumors that it's gonna be co-op. Ooh, so great. If it has co-op, that's gonna be even better. Okay, but I'm okay with the computer Billy. Okay, because he would kind of just tank all the shots for me. So shout out Billy. Never forget you. I dead ass thought Billy was gonna die at the end of that game, but he didn't because he's my goat. Um, so yeah, I will always have a soft spot for that game, and I'm gonna say this right now, okay? I'm gonna say this right now. He's not dead. He's not dead. Unless no, I'm gonna say this right now, okay? I think this game will, when it comes out, when it's remade, everyone right now. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, YouTubian watcher. You YouTube watcher. Not you, chat. You guys are fine. You, YouTube watcher. I know you're gonna be like, wow, I've always loved RE0. Nah, nah. Only me. I think I think it'll be a fan favorite if they do like the co-op and the AI for the companion. Well, because I love Billy and Rebecca. I thought they had a really cool dynamic, really cute dynamic. So yeah. Anyway, that's RE0. If you want more information, go watch my video on it. Let's move on. RE1. Okay, RE0, where it all began. It's good. It's good. I enjoyed it. I did have, I feel like maybe not a controversial take on it, but one that perhaps not a lot of people feel like I feel because I'm an empath. Editor Punky add like rays of light and add in the background music. I'm an empath. um, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, RE1, RE1. We moved on. RE1. Um, I get why it took off. I know I didn't play the original one, but I played the remake. And can I just say, I think it was it was an aesthetic upgrade. There, I said it. It was an aesthetic upgrade. If you see footage of the OG RE1 versus remake RE1, I'm just gonna say it. For me personally, I love the aesthetic in RE1. I think it's so good. It's so like dark and grungy, and I kind of wish they would make some more. I know they've made a lot already, but like maybe a couple more games like this. I just really like the way it looks. I think the texture upgrade was really, really good when they. Thank you. I think the texture upgrade they did was really, really good. And I hope they do more games with this specific aesthetic. Although we will talk about future games aesthetic because I have a lot to say about RE7. Okay, a lot to say about RE7. But yeah. Um what else? What else did I say about RE1? I have a full video, so we're gonna go quickly through this one. RE1, what else? I love Jill. Uh, I love Jill so much. I wish they would bring her back. Cause they never used Jill, and I feel like she's such a cool character. And I thought she was so cute in her little stars outfit. But they hate Jill and never want to bring her back. But Capcom, if you're watching, please, please, I love Jill Valentine. Bring her back. As I know everybody, we're talking about Resident Evil. Well, I'm talking about Resident Evil. But yeah, I love Jill. Bring her back. Bring her back, please. Oh yeah, my take on RE1 was that I feel like it was okay. I feel like it was a bit of like not like I didn't technically play the full game because I didn't play Chris. So I think if I play Chris, I will have a better understanding of a fuller game. But it was good. It was good. If I just take it as just Jill's, it was good. But I do need to play Chris's side. So that was my controversial quote bunny quotations. Put bunny quotation hands future Bunky. Uh the quote unquote why it didn't feel like a full game to me. But I love the mansion. That was like my favorite thing. I love the man. Like that's my favorite thing. I love the mansion, and I love the later references and future games they have to it, which we will talk about. But yeah, that's RE1. RE1 was pretty good on my book. Um, I'm not gonna do a tier list on these games because I physically cannot like tell you like I can't decide. I can't decide which one is like my favorite or not. But yeah, that's my thoughts on RE1. If you want to know more, I made an actual full video about it, which will be somewhere around here. Whoa, somewhere. Whoa, you can't see, but it's on the screen somewhere. Ooh, put a big arrow pointing to it. Future me. Okay, now we're getting into. I've never made videos on these games before, so this is gonna be my definitive opinion on these games. Okay, let's see. Gulp, don't gulp. It's gonna be okay. All right, RE2. What can I say about Resident Evil 2 that hasn't been said already? When I initially started these games, I had a rule set up for myself that I was only gonna play one character per game. Okay, because in a lot of Resident Evils, you can play as multiple characters. And I was like, you know what? We're just gonna play Leon because you know that's what everyone else plays. Blah blah blah. And I ended up breaking my rule of only playing one. Oh my gosh, this song. Sorry. Okay. I ended up breaking my rule of only playing one character, and we played both Leon and Claire. And I'm so glad I did, uh, because I got the full scope. I learned from my mistake with RE1, so we played both Leon and Claire. We did do Leon A, Claire B, so you know, but yeah. Hold up, let me take a little sip of water. Okay, what did I like about RE2? I love the puzzles. I think this game has some of. Okay, maybe not. The puzzles are good, but I think what makes it better is the way that everything just kind of like falls into place, the way you're doing stuff, right? With the keys and stuff. There was maybe like twice where I kind of got lost, but for the most part, it was like my fault for being kind of dumb. But overall, like the way everything kind of felt like it was falling into place, it was really well engineered. Like the way you go through the game and stuff. That's like my favorite part of the whole game. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but yeah, super great. Puzzles were fun. Except for that one part where I got stuck with the bomb. I got stuck in the with the bomb at the part with the jail to get like the last part to like escape RPD for the first time. That was my fault though, okay? But everything else was really good. Um it was good. Oh, I love that they introduced like the ability to play as like Ada and Sherry too. So great. I loved Sherry's stuff, like having to like, you know, be defenseless and just use, you know, your small stature was really, really cool. I thought that was well done. Apparently some people don't like Sherry's part. I thought it was fine. I don't mind these sections because they're not like super long. So like I'm just like, oh, it's cool. It's like a little taste, like a little sample, you know, a little Costco sample you get of playing as these characters, you know, and I'm like, wow, this is really good, you know, it's like a little Costco sample as you know what it is to play as Sherry or Ada. Um, Ada stuff was pretty cool too, yeah, you know. Mr. X was incredible. After having played RE0 and RE1, which between me and you, like, not that they weren't scary, but like it was like third person, so it wasn't like too immersive, I guess, you know? It was also a little bit more sillier. Um loading into RE2 and having to run away from like an 8 foot tall dude who's bald was really scary. um, he was incredible the way that he was coded. Just always metaphorically on your ass. I was definitely terrified the whole time. Um, Too bad he died. um. Oh, one thing I did like. Let me talk about the differences between like Claire and Leon. I did love the amount of variety in Claire's guns. I will say that. I feel like she had more silly, not silly guns, but like more like adventurous guns, right? Because at one point you get like the electric guns, you know, whereas Leon is like pistol, shotgun. I think he gets the MP5 shotgun. You know, like she gets a little bit more like the silly guns and stuff. So I did like that a little bit better than Leon's side. But my one gripe about like Claire B playthrough was, dude, we had to kill William like so many times. I think we literally had to kill him 4 times. The first time with the ladder, the one with the lady, fuck, I forgot her name. I mean, she dies like immediately. The mom, sorry, she's the mom. And then again below to start the train, and then again on the train. Like we had to kill this guy 4 different times. So that was a little repetitive for me personally. I feel like maybe we could have gotten away with taking out the one at the beginning of the train, you know, and just doing the one on the train. I think that would have been fine for me personally. But that was my only gripe with the Claire B playthrough. I think it's different if you do Claire A, Leon B, but I haven't done that. So I'm only speaking on Leon A, Claire B. Gosh, man, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I probably sound insane. I'm like, Claire B, Leon A, William Birkin, have to kill him 4 times on the train. Like, I probably sound crazy. But, yeah, that's me. Um, but yeah, RE2 was really good. Probably my favorite out of 2 and 3, because 3 is very interesting. Now, if you had given me RE3 as a RE3 remake, if you had given me RE3 remake as a standalone game, I would say that it is good. It's not bad, right? But I did a little bit of research, and I haven't played the original RE3, but I did learn that there was a shit ton of stuff they cut out. I literally finished RE3 in one stream, I think. We did it in like 4 hours, 3 hours, 3.5 hours or something. No, it was 4 hours. Um, yeah, apparently there's a whole section where Jill goes into RPD and stuff. So, although I cannot speak on that, I do acknowledge that a lot of the original content is cut because they were rushing production to work on RE4. Um, which some people justify it because RE4 is probably fan favorite game, but it is a little sad. I do wish they would have, you know, added the cut content. Maybe we'll get an RE3 remake. Who knows? Maybe I mean, RE3 remake of the OG. Maybe we'll see. I said it earlier. I miss Jill. I wish we would see more of her. Um, I'm really hoping the next game has her in it, even if she's not a playable character. Just a crumb, Capcom, of something. Okay, anything. I will take anything at this point. um, who else was in it? Carlos. He's funny. I think my favorite thing about Carlos is how much he hates doors. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know why he hates doors, but that's a thing. So, shout out to Carlos and his hate for doors. That's another character. Capcom does this really interesting thing where they will introduce a cool character. Example, Billy, Carlos. I'm sure it's gonna happen with Grace, as much as Grace is very cool. I think they did with Helena in RE6. They will introduce this really cool character, have them in an entire game, and then never bring them back. Which I kind of wish they would stop doing that because a lot of these characters are really cool. I really like Grace. I'll save my Grace comments for later. Um, but I have a feeling we won't really be seeing her kind of ever at all. Like, I think we'll get hints of her in the background, the way that we got hints of her mom in RE7, but I don't think we will ever really see her as a protagonist ever again. Um, but yeah, that seems to be a pretty common thing that Resident Evil does. But yeah, what else about RE3? I know a lot of people don't like the laser sequence with Jill, where she uses the laser to kill Nemesis. But between you and me, I kind of don't mind. Like, she was wading through sewer water and like jumping off of roofs. If she wants to kill him with the laser, let her kill him with the laser, okay? It's not the craziest thing that's happened in Resident Evil, all right? Um but yeah, overall it does feel a little bit empty. I wish there was a little bit more puzzles and we had gotten the Jill RPD sequence and just more of the cut stuff from the original RA3. But as a standalone game, if you do not account the original, it's it's an alright like 4 hour game, you know. So yeah, that's Resident Evil 3, my favorite one. Just kidding, that's a joke. That's a joke. Okay. All right, RE4. RE4. Um, I don't know. What do I say here? Like, it's got the best. Well, arguably some of the best combat. I think for me personally, I liked RE9 a little bit more, but that's because it's the same combat system just built upon itself. Um, but yeah, best combat in the game. Leon, it expands Leon's story. All right, here you want to know my opinion on Leon as Kennedy. Um, I like him. I like Leon. I think his story is really pretty well done so far. I wish he wasn't so objectified all the time because he genuinely does have a really good story arc throughout these games. And I feel like a lot of the times people just see him as like hubba hubba wooga like Leon Kennedy. Um so yeah, that is one of the travesties for his characters that he's often just objectified. But for me personally, I do like his story arc. He is also cool. All right, he's like the coolest dude in Ari. Um, so yeah. Um, I'm not quite sure what they're gonna do with him anymore. He is kind of he's kind of a moneymaker. I'm not gonna lie. He is a moneymaker. So we'll see what they do with him. But if they never made another game with Leon, I think I would be okay with that. Mainly because he like gets everything. He gets like the coolest games, like RE4. But yeah. What else? Hmm. Ashley. Ashley is fine. She was a little annoying in the beginning, but I mean, I feel like once you learn how to play around her, you get used to it. You know, she's just a silly college student. I didn't think too much of her as a character. You know, she was definitely one of those characters like Carlos where they just introduce him for the plot of the game and then they never really appear anymore. So she was fine. She was a little annoying. I did get her killed like twice, I think. Once in the beginning when I was like, just I didn't know how to play around her, and then twice or the second time when she got taken out a window, and I take full responsibility for that. Um, RE4 does have some really interesting enemies. Fuck, I'm not gonna know the name, so just put the pictures. You know what is what, future me. The guys with the scope guys. You need the scope. The villagers when they go all crazy and get really tall. And then wasn't there another type of mob? Oh, and then like the general boss design was pretty good. I feel like all of the bosses were pretty memorable to me. I can't remember all of their names right now, but they're all pretty memorable. And yeah, the overall like story of Las Plagas was interesting to me too. I think it's really cool how they've done this thing where like they have like different versions of the virus, right? Because they did it with Las Plagas, they did it with the mold, right? It's kind of a different variation of like these viruses that we know. And I think it's kind of the only way you can keep Resident Evil going is just doing like different types of like the viruses and stuff. Um, but yeah, I thought the Plagas was a good addition to the amazing roster we have of viruses already. Um, Mercenaries is really fucking fun. Really fun. Really good. I think it's a DLC. I think it's considered a DLC. Um, oh, Ada DLC. I love. And I'm not just saying that because I am an Ada lover, but the DLC was really fun. Honestly, hot take. It is slightly more fun to play as Ada than Leon, just for the fact that she has the grapple and you can just zoom up to people. So yeah, that's my take. I think Ada's cooler than Leon personally. But yeah, her DLC was fun. Um, no complaints there, honestly. Uh, the story was alright. You know, the usual, swooping in to save girl story. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I don't need these games to have crazy writing or anything because it's Resident Evil. It's always had like a little bit of like a silliness to it. So I don't need the stories to be crazy. I'm just here to like shoot stuff, man, and kind of get scared sometimes. Oh, I'm a bit sad there was no like stalker enemy in this game, but honestly for my sanity and like having to learn the new combat system, I'm ultimately okay that there was kind of a lack of a Mr. X enemy. Um I'm pretty sure. I might be remembering incorrectly. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there wasn't any instance where there was someone stalking me. But yeah, that's RE4. It's pretty good. I mean, people glaze it all the time. I don't gotta say anything because everyone loves this game. But it was good. There's a reason why everyone likes it, you know? We're not gonna talk about RE5 and RE6 because we haven't played them, but that's just because I'm planning on playing them off stream, okay? So I'm not gonna talk about RE5 and 6. Call me a LARPer there. It's fine, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know anything about 5 and 6, okay? I haven't played them, so I'll be straight up with you. I haven't played them. I know I'm a LARPer. I haven't played, all of them. But I'm talking about the ones that I have played, okay? Which is our next one, which brings us to our next one, which is. Hold up, I can't count. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 6. Sorry, sorry. Don't put that in. Do not put that in. All right, RE7. This is where I start to have a little bit more things to say. Okay. All right. RE7. Very, very interesting. Often maybe considered like the revitalization of this series. I didn't know anything about Resident Evil, I'm gonna be honest. But I do remember when this game came out. I remember when this game came out. I remember being pretty young. How old was I when it came out? Let's see. Resident Evil 7 release. Really? Wow, I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was that. 2017? Okay. Alright. I was pretty young. Um I do remember watching everybody play this game though. I didn't know anything. Like I didn't know anything about Resident Evil, but I watched this game like 17 different times. I remember watching everybody play it. Um yeah, they're very interesting in a lot of different ways. Alright, let's start with the combat. Now, I will say I do prefer the combat of 1, 2, 4, right? Okay. But the atmosphere of like 7 and 8 is so well done that I think the balance for me is okay. Alright, the combat, let's be honest, it's just kind of shoot and push, alright? It is a little bit of a downgrade compared to RE4 for me personally. But again, the way that they build the atmosphere and they have the story work out is more than okay with me. All right, man. Like that shit is really good. Okay. Um, I think it's technically considered a Southern Gothic horror. I think, right? I think. Let me let me do some research to see Resident Evil 7 aesthetic. I believe it is considered a Southern Gothic aesthetic technically. Um, Louisiana Bayou Decay. I don't actually know what you would technically call it, but we're just gonna say it's that. If I'm incorrect, just correct me in the comments. It's fine. But you know what I'm talking about. You've seen Resident Evil 7. Um, Unless you don't know anything about Resident Evil and you're watching this video, then that's fine too, I guess. But uh, pretty much just imagine like the scariest swamp you've ever seen. Um, One of my favorite things about that game was the found footage feeling of it. And I'm not just saying that because it's really well done with like the explicit use of tapes and like just like the camera work of the tapes, but even like in the more subtle ways with the fact that it's a first person, you know, you literally are like someone with a camera and you're going through all this place. And I think that the colors that they chose to add a lot to the found footage like feeling of the game because it's like really desaturated colors and it's just like really humid and damp and you could just feel like you could just feel like it's all sticky and I would not want to be there. But I think this adds to like the found footage because I think a lot of found footage movies are pretty, the cameras are old, they're pretty shitty. So I think that really adds to it. I think it was a perfect choice. They did a really really good choice, really good choice with that. um and everything is just so slimy. I hate it. It's like so gross. I don't know how they did it, but they made the atmosphere really disgusting. Ethan is a great protagonist. I don't care what anyone says. For some reason there's like a certain there's like people who they don't like him. I like him a lot. Okay, I like Ethan. I think he's funny as fuck too. Okay, he says some stupid shit. He says some stupid shit, but he's a really great character. And this is obviously further pushed than RE8, but I think it was a bit of a shame that it took like until RE8 for like people to start to like him because even though his actions in RE8 do like cement him as this really great heroic character. I was there day one. I was there. I was an Ethan enjoyer, I guess, since day one. All right. So yeah, I think Ethan was really great. He's a really cool character, and he's funny as fuck. He's got some pretty funny lines. The Baker family was great. I know everybody loves to talk about the Baker family. There's like these videos on YouTube I've seen that have millions of views that are just about like just Jack or just fuck, I forgot his name, but that asshole, you know who I'm talking about. Um, just like talking about like individual characters. So they did a really great job with get that guy out of there. Um, they did a really great job with the Baker family, and I think that's something that RE7 and RE8 does is they are really really good at making like these really interesting characters, um, and giving them really good backstories and stuff like that. Uh, it does make me a bit sad because there was a lot of stuff that was cut out about them. Uh, but as an artist, I also recognize that when you have deadlines and you have to release a finished product, a lot of the times you have to make like difficult decisions to like cut some of the cool stuff, or even just for like to make sure that the story is a little cohesive. So it is sad that there was a lot of really cool stuff that was cut out, but I get it. I get it. I get it. Like I get it's a little sad, but I get it. Um, that's something else about RE7 and RE8. The boss fights were a little bit different. My first boss fight took me a little too long. That shit took me like an hour. It should not have taken me an hour to kill him. What's his name? Jack. Jack, welcome to the family, son. It was a little bit of a learning curve, but I do think they're a little bit better than previous boss fights because they feel a little bit more interactive. Whether you're using like a chainsaw or you're chasing dolls or I think it's definitely a little bit more interactive than just like finding the eyeball on the enemy and then shooting the eyeball. So I will say I think they did improve it a little bit there. Um I do agree with everyone. The slowest part of the game was the boat part, um, which is funny because it shouldn't be like a drag. Like that part of the game should not be a drag because it has so much information about like Mia and about like Evelyn and about how like they came to be together and like how we even got to this point. So I do think it's funny that everyone hates that part of the game because technically it is the most informative part of the game. But it does feel like a little draggy, like you have to go up and down and back up and get this piece and use the poison or not the poison, the acid, and so I get why people don't like that part, which is a shame because it is really informative, especially on Mia, and stuff. But yeah, RE7 was great, really great atmosphere. Combat wasn't as great for me personally, but the atmosphere was really good, really fun, really well done. I love all the references they have to like modern day horror stuff, and pretty good game, pretty good game. Mm-hmm. Now we move on to RE8, arguably the worst game. No, I'm kidding. Uh, if I'm being honest, RE8 is probably like my favorite games in regards to like aesthetic, along with RE1. I love the castle. The village itself too is really great. They really mastered like really pushing like the aesthetic they're going for, right? Um, so look wise, I think RE8 is probably my favorite. Um, but I do, I got some opinions on other stuff. Ethan, he's a badass. He's so cool. He's literally getting his arm chopped off and just sticking it back on there and pause. Really good though. Really, he's so cool. Like I don't have anything necessarily bad to say about Ethan because he's better than me. Because if I was in Ethan's position, I would have been like, you know what, just kill me. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I came here for my wife, but like, fuck, I'm too scared. So he's better than me in that instance. Um, so yeah, I have nothing bad to say about Ethan. Um, I mentioned it earlier, but oops, sorry, hold up. This is beeping. Okay. I mentioned it. Oh, well, fuck, I hit my elbow. Okay. I mentioned it earlier, but RE7 and RE8 are really good at making new characters, and making them interesting. Like the Baker family, or even Evelyn was. I didn't mention her too much, but she's really interesting. And they did this again in RE8. Lady Dimitrescu, fuck, I don't remember everybody else's name, but you know who I'm talking about, like all of the lords. They're all very interesting. I am sad. I wish like we would have more time which with each of them. Um, but maybe I'm just being greedy. I'm just being greedy. Um, but yeah, they're all really interesting and really cool. And again, RE8 kind of suffers the same issues. And maybe I shouldn't say it's an issue, but it suffers from the same fate of having all these really cool ideas and them having to chop out a lot of them again to have a cohesive story, and just make deadlines and stuff. So it also kind of suffers from that. Um but yeah, everybody's portion was really interesting. Even that fuck ass fish guy, I hate that guy, but like even his section, I will admit, was good. It was interesting. Fighting a fish I never thought I would do in one of these games. Actually, why would I say that? I fought so many fish in this game. I fought a shark at one point, but I guess just fighting a slimy fish like him. I never thought I would do. But yeah, everybody's section. Well, hold up. Now let me take that back a little bit. Heisenberg section was, for me personally, my least favorite because well, first of all, I had to kill a bunch of robots, which is as in a robot myself, it's a little awkward. But uh it did feel a little too long for me personally. But yeah, I wish we would have seen more of them, like before we interacted with them, I guess. Just see, I'm just interested in them as characters, I think that's what really got me in RE8. Um Atmosphere is really well done, the aesthetics really well done in that game. Again, the combat is also just like shoot and push, which is, it's fine. Nothing crazy, nothing notable about the guns either. Like I said. Oh, the introduction of Miranda was interesting. I think this adds a really nice layer to the viruses in general. The mold was interesting too, although it is ultimately what ends up killing Ethan. It was still very interesting. Although I say killing Ethan, but he got much more time than he was allotted. Which is, now that I'm thinking about it, like, isn't it kind of weird that like Mia knew that he was like mold, and then like she still turned around and like chose to like kiss him? Is like, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? um, I mean, it's her husband, Um, oh yeah, the mold. Um, yeah, no complaints. I just will patiently wait and see what is they decide to do with the mold in the future. Um, and yeah, and that brings us to RE9. Yeah, I didn't really like that game. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. R9 was great. Honestly, hmm, maybe one of my favorite, like probably definitely top three for me personally. I think my top three have got to be RE1. Oh no, sorry. Well, RE1 is pretty good. RE0. Shit. Fuck. I don't know. They're all really good. I don't wanna tier list them. But RE9 is pretty high up there. I love the way they did Grace and Leon's parts. The way that like 1 second I'm fucking terrified out of my mind, and then the next second I'm fucking slamming people into the ground, shooting their brains out. Like, so good, so great, actually so great. And the horror that they did in Grace's part, so good, so scary, so scary, genuinely terrifying. um, I love that they used both points of view too, because I mean they're known for both at this point. But what a really great use of both of them. First person always gives you like this claustrophobic feeling of like, oh god, I'm gonna die. Um, and the third person just, you just look cool. You know what I'm saying? So I think they did a really good use of both perspectives in that game. Um, I know a lot of people don't like Grace. I like Grace. She's very realistic. I feel like again, I don't think we'll ever really see her again, which is a little sad, but that's what happens with characters. But I like Grace. I like Emily. Um Again, I think if Leon never appeared in another RE game, new RE game, because let's be honest, they're gonna remake 6. Um if he never appeared in another game, I think I would be okay with that. Cause I mean, he's old, man. Like, he's got a wife at this point. Just let him go home and be old. What do old people do? Sudoku. Like, but yeah, I. The first part of that game was really good. Leon's portion in Raccoon City was good, really good. The RPG section was a little short. I wish it was a little bit longer. Um, it was like pretty much just all fan service, but I can't complain too much because if I really do want to experience more of the RPD, I could ultimately just go play fucking RE2. So I can't sit here and be like, wow, there's nothing else to do in this rubble filled building that I've already played in before. So, oh, I will say, I wish Xeno was used a little bit more. I feel like he was really underused. Um, we didn't even get to fight him. Like, I didn't even get to fight the dude. Like, he just TP's away because he thinks he's like Wesker or some shit. He's not, by the way. But like, there's no like real fight with him. That was a little bit disappointing for me. And also, shit, what's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Victor Gideon. Um, I thought he was gonna be a little bit more like a snake, but he wasn't. Um, yeah, the ending was a little bit. I don't want to say anticlimactic, but I did think there was gonna be a bigger fight with Xeno. I'm sure they're saving him for the next game, right? He's gonna be the big bad because they want to they want to have another Wesker so bad. But they already killed him, so they can't really use actual Wesker. So they're just gonna make a Wesker copy. But yeah, a little bit anticlimactic for me in the end, but it feels a little bit like a stepping stone in terms of Xeno. It feels like a little bit of a stepping zone for him to be the big baddie in RE10 when that inevitably comes out. Um, but yeah, um, what else do I have to say about that game? I don't know. That's it. That was pretty good. Yeah, it was a pretty good game. I'd play it again. I do want to play it again. I want to play it in third person, for Grace, but that'll be in my own time. Um, and yeah, that's all my thoughts on all the Resident Evil games. Pretty mid. Not pretty mid franchise. No, I genuinely, when I first started these games, I did not think I would like them as much as I do. Um, they're really great games. And I'm excited for future games we will totally be playing on stream. Yay! Um, and yeah, I ended up really liking these games. I'm so glad I took the time to play all of the ones I got in that sale so many years ago. I got all those games in a sale, and I was like, okay, I'll play them when I get time. And they sat in my Steam library for many a year, and by many a year, I mean like maybe 3 years. And I finally got around to playing them, and it was a blast. I get why it is such a big franchise. And yeah, I can say I'm a fan. All right, even if I didn't play 5 and 6, which will happen eventually, but yeah, pretty cool, pretty neat. And that's it. Woo! We did it! That actually didn't take as long as I thought it was going to. Anyway, go play Silent Hill 2 Remake. No, I'm kidding. Imagine just at the end, yeah, so like just go play Silent Hill. It's better. No, they both have a place in the scary game genre. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Alright, that's the end of the stream. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, I forgot to put this on D&D. But yeah, when RE0 comes out, we're playing that. When RE0 Remake comes out, we're definitely playing that. That's just gonna be bussin'. Billy in HD, Rebecca in HD. That's just gonna hit like crack. Anyway, let's watch some videos. Let's watch some actual good videos. Now that I finished talking about all this shit, let me pull up the videos. I'm gonna close all my tabs. Hold up. Hold up. I might have closed my tabs. Okay, it was the Shark Boy and Lava Girl one. Didn't I have another one? Oh, it might be in the playlist. Hold up. No, I don't have anything in here actually. I actually have to delete stuff from this playlist. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes we'll just watch it and then see some other shit I want to watch. But let's watch this video. Thanks for sitting with me while I talk about Resident Evil. One of my favorite game franchises now. One of my favorite game franchises. Easy. Easy peasy. Mmm. 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 Okay. This first video we watch is going to be very interesting. For me, at least. I'm a big fan of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I also like Spy Kids as a kid, so this will be fun. Okay, that is in the song. I thought there was something else playing in the background. Oh wow. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Put my cup away. Wait, where's Chad? Okay. He became tiny. Alright. This is the darkest implication ever in a kid's film, and this is by The Theorizer. Ooh. Wait, he has other videos. Wait, let me see what other videos he has. This thing is no baby. The episode that deciphers Stewie's anomaly. What? Cannibal incest? Wait, some of these look so clickbaity. Let's see how this one is, and then we'll see. Maybe we'll watch more of his videos.
And Lava Girl is
Oh,
a
let
very
me turn off
famous
the music first. Sorry. A bum. Okay, this is. Well, I already said the title. Whatever.
The Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl is a very famous kids movie made in 2005 by Robert Rodriguez, the creator of Spy Kids. This movie is famous for being very weird. It's definitely for children, but it's more than that. The director based the whole movie off of his son's dreams, and he produced the whole thing, including the soundtrack and special effects, all by himself.
You can
and
tell
when
he
you
did.
watch it, nothing makes sense. It's very
You can tell he did the special effects.
confusing and secretive. I mean, on the surface, it stars a boy named Max who dreams up amazing worlds in his sleep to escape his sad life. But one day, in class, his two greatest creations, Shark Boy and Lava Girl, show up, needing him to save their planet. On their planet, he finds all of his other dreams and learns self-control while bonding with his classmates.
Oh my god, I hated this kid. I hated this kid. I thought he was such a nerd.
But suddenly, he wakes up from the whole adventure. In his classroom, was it all just fake? No. His classmates remember being there
George
with him,
Lopez,
and now
I forgot he's in the
he's
movie.
better at dreaming. So he stands up, looks at his friends, and they all make their dreams come true and save the day in the real world. Somehow they have superpowers. Max just explains that he dreamed a better dream, and his life gets better. But I'm suspicious. How does Max control reality? How does everyone else control reality? Who is able to control things?
Fuck-ass Cherry's on too,
What is
dude.
dream reality on
Ah.
reflect
What's happening?
Dream journal. What is going on?
Ah.
And finally,
Oh.
what caused all of this to happen?
I don't know. That's why I'm here. Max's superpowers. Sorry, okay. Alright.
What do we know for certain? We know that Max falls asleep in the middle of class and then wakes up later. the power to control things using his mind. He made the big bad guy, Mr. Electric, appear right before everyone's eyes during the climax. He also created a powerful ice crystal, and his love interest used it to save the day. But many
She's so
people
cool.
seem skeptical of this.
I
They
loved her
ask,
outfit.
well, what about Planet Drool? That was a dream. Why couldn't all of his powers just be a dream too? Well, that planet might not be a dream. And also, the movie's message is about dreams being real. You could say the entire movie's a dream. You could even say that him being bullied in the opening sequence was a dream, but that doesn't make any sense. That is definitely
Dreaming of being a victim.
real. The director's not lazy. So do you see this scene?
I wish I could just escape this loser world and go to Planet Drool.
Loser world.
Games and toys and laughs and fun.
Everything that happens before this scene must be real to make the movie work. So to put an
Okay.
end to this, I spent hours investigating the opening scenes that had
I'm sorry, I already love that he's like so serious about like I spent hours watching this movie. I spent hours rewatching and watching over, taking notes on the plant at exactly this moment.
his family and friends, and discovered that
Fucking
Max
SpongeBob.
constantly makes things happen like magic. Here, just before his big wish, Max jumps awake and goes downstairs to find cookies that were eaten by Shark Boy and Lava Girl. We know this is real because
I put myself through torture for you. So listen to my theory.
his parents come in and see it too. Max didn't literally cut cookies and melt glass in his sleep. He caused it to happen by imagining it. And seconds before his wishing scene, this happens.
That is a okay.
Yes, there is.
Do you see that? Max tried to ignore his dreams, and it broke his
He
lava lamp.
died.
But when he paused for a minute and accepted them, his lava lamp worked again.
He died and now he's in a coma. And that
He's
explains
controlling things
everything.
somehow, and he knows it deep down. It's not just at home either. There's lots that happens during his first day of school, like
Hello,
confusing
hello.
his teacher by stopping the dreams in his journal.
This is the real world.
Welcome in.
Lost my train of thought.
The first big truth is that the movie doesn't actually lie to us about Max's life. This is his real life, and he can
That's
control
fucking-
things.
what
This
a
means
life
the
to
end of
have.
the film really did happen too. That's why everyone remembers the battle while he gives his final speech. This is all important to figure out what's really going on. So for those confused, Max has his first day of school. That night he wishes that tomorrow my dreams about Planet Drool will come true. When he goes to school
Okay.
the next day, it happens. The storm that he wished for blows out the windows and he hits his head, knocking him asleep. Shark Boy and Lava Girl take him to save their planet. When he eventually wakes up, his dream becomes real. His wish to become a daydreamer comes true, and all of his dreams suddenly
It
appear
was a
in
big
front of his
movie.
real class, leading them to save the day. Notice how Shark Boy scratches the chalkboard, but when Max wakes up afterwards, the chalkboard's normal again. His teacher is also surprised all over again that Max's dreams come true.
You better go with him. It's real. Your dream is real.
Because Shark Boy and Lava Girl never entered the first time. It was the explosion that knocked out Max, and them coming in was part of the dream. They only got
Oh.
created when they had to save Max's parents at the end. Linus and Marissa were asleep too. That's why they were there in the dream with him. The storms and tornadoes and chaos also happened all because of his wish. Max's
Dude, he put everybody in danger. He put everybody in danger just so he could be a hero.
like a
This is
self-wishing
insane.
infinity genie, and now he can control it. He made his dreams come true by wishing they would. The world does what he wants. It's not foreshadowing or a coincidence. It's the whole point. Max is a superhero. But-
Ew. What's the picture?
Linus does it too.
Hmm?
They all do. They share dreams and powers, and that means the film is hiding something much deeper, crazier, and more terrifying
What is
than
it?
any of you can imagine.
Okay. Everyone is a god. Okay. Alright, I'll
So
figure
Max
out.
has superpowers, but something's gone seriously wrong because the other kids are able to invade his dreams. Reading through his dream journal, things start to get disturbing. He shares it with his class at the beginning, but it dates back to months ago, and yet it contains the entire script of the movie. What?
Oh,
He dreamt all of this back in April and
what?
May, and everything was in there, minus Mr. Electric, the different locations, the Ice Princess, and the most existentially terrifying thing I've ever found in a kid's movie, which is him writing about reading what he wrote about reading and remembering himself remembering it. Max steals back his journal from Minus. He opens the book and it reads, "So then I stole back this very book." He stole the book that had him stealing it already written in it. It's like a lucid prophecy.
Huh.
This makes so much sense. Max has been reliving the whole movie, scene by scene, every night. And this all started in April. The movie takes place in
August.
This is why he talks about remembering
This is all wrong.
what comes next. During the movie, it all keeps happening. But Linus and Marissa were still sharing this whole dream. Not just when they were
Okay.
sleeping in the classroom, but for months before, too. How did it happen? Over and over again, without them remembering it. There's only one thing this can
Okay.
mean. It means Max's powers are way stronger than you think. It means Max spent months dreaming of his
What the
teacher
fuck?
and classmates in these roles. And then, on the day he wished everything would come true, the kids were knocked out along with him and sucked into the whole thing, forced
Okay.
into their roles. He made them become his characters. His powers don't just control things, they control people.
He's puppeting
too. His
them.
wish was already working before they were even knocked out. When Marissa comes to school, she's already talking about the Ice Princess. Linus is only ruining the dream world because Max is so worried that he will, and his fear makes it happen. These people are living out his story like puppets on strings. They're prisoners
what I
of their
said.
own minds and bodies, forced to play out the characters. He even gave them their powers, and he explains how to control them at the end of the movie. Why did Max do this? Well, it's not on purpose. Max's brain created Shark Boy, Lava Girl, Minus, and Mr. Electric without him knowing, to teach him how to dream better. But Max's powers have always been real. So I have to ask, did Linus only bully him because Max made him do it? Did Max cause it to happen accidentally? It would bring a whole new
Creating
meaning to
himself a
Linus getting so
victim.
angry at Max. Linus literally didn't take the journal and literally didn't ruin it. Max's powers just caused him to do it. And he thinks Max is just attacking him.
Mm.
Send him to the principal's office and have him expelled.
It would even explain why he acts like such a stereotypical bully, and why everyone just does what he says. Even
Okay.
older kids that don't know him. He just points his fingers and people do things. It's all because Linus is being controlled by a bully version of himself. And either Max or Linus is making everybody follow along. The movie is suggesting that all children have the ability to make their dreams come true, and they just have to learn to control it. So Max has powers, Linus has powers, and we also have Marissa. She
I
takes
have
the role of
powers.
the powerful ice princess because of how cold she is from the air conditioning. But the movie suggests that even adults can make their wishes come true if they dream hard enough. Case in
Okay.
point, Max's dad. He's a creative writer and a bit childish.
Oh, I believe him.
His wife is about to divorce him for being immature, but during the final battle,
Okay.
when they try to save Max, a giant tornado sucks up his mom. As she is dragged away, Max's dad tells her how much he loves her. Then he closes his eyes and wishes for her to come back. And just like magic, Lava Girl flies down, saving the mother. This must be shocking for them. Max's imaginary friends were real this whole time. How do they respond? His parents are not surprised at all. This is very weird. They just smile,
They start
like they
kissing.
expected it. Then a second tornado randomly appears behind Max's dad, and Shark Boy saves him. It's just like when they talk about the dream they have to get back together. And here it happens, using their son.
He forced them to go back together because he dreamed it.
Powers. In fact, the whole movie is building to this moment. Shark Boy and Lava Girl represent them. They are figures that can help teach Max because his real parents were busy arguing. It all came full circle, and the movie was spelling it out. It's everyone. Dreams control reality. The tornadoes got worse as the class began fighting. Each time someone changes things, the lights flicker, storms appear, and people start acting weird. The movie's filled with foreshadowing and exposition because it isn't foreshadowing. Are characters referencing something that'll happen later? No. Them saying it is what causes
I will have $1 million tomorrow.
it to happen. It's insanely subtle. It's even the
Hell
mom.
yeah.
She tells Max,
Mouth closed, eyes closed.
Now? Yes, now.
and causes him to literally walk into a wall until she says, "Open your eyes again."
Or
Seriously.
okay.
The twist here is that this is not a joke. It's literally how the movie works. I can't even list everything. Actually, oh yes I can.
What?
And in this time, I am going to list everything I can think of. Ready? Go. When Max goes to bed and dreams of the next day, lightning strikes as he calls for a storm. Max's journey is influenced by him learning about space and having it plastered all around him. Lava Girl is his lava lamp, and Shark Boy is his cereal. Minus is named Minus because of Linus losing school points. Tobor worked and didn't work because Max and his dad believed it. The teacher talks about
Tornado, as the hot and cold chase each other around.
much like the interplay of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Max makes his parents fight worse by believing it's worse. Max controls his dreams so much while on Planet Drool that Lava Girl calls
Life is Max's dream.
even subtle things like Max just saying while on Planet Drool literally stops Linus's wasp attack dead in its tracks. His mom's
Cookies, my giant cookies.
created her and her husband as giants in a land of milk and cookies, manifesting the shared dream for better family that she described.
my
It's not the first time she's
gosh.
made these cookies given the dream repeating, but Max does create this in real time after dreaming of eating while on his venture, meaning it didn't exist seconds before this. It creates Lava Girl's sudden memory of it when she says, "Of course." Same with the lava bike and Lava Girl's entire backstory. Stealing the dream journal stole his dream world, and the dream world dies because Max stopped believing it after it got ruined. Shark Boy faced off against the electric eels that Linus drew at the beginning of the movie. Every single location, from the stream of consciousness to the sea of confusion to the train of thought to the passage of time to Mount Everest, are all Max's brain manifesting an entire set of biomes like Inside Out. The electricity is a reference to the plugs by his bedside, the passage of time going backwards because the film is told out of order. The dream graveyard is what he's given up on. Sugar causes nightmares in reality and his dream. Lava Girl uses sleepwalking to teach Max daydreaming. Linus bursts Dream Boy's bubble, creating a flood of bubbles. His crush froze the sea of confusion by giving him clarity through attraction. George Lopez represents the duality of man. Mr. Electric is supposed to power the dreams like a teacher should. The Ice King is overprotective like Marissa's father. Electricidad is Electric Dad being a dream crusher. All dualities of Max's teacher, all voiced by George Lopez. Tobor loses the train of thought like Max caused his teacher to do. The father loses the clip-on tie to signify maturation. Lava Girl destroys the dream book like Linus did. And every time someone says something, it happens, like the teacher telling Max and Linus they will be friends, or Linus saying Max should bring them to class tomorrow, and they do. Again, not foreshadowing, they made these things happen by saying it. Of course, there's also everything I said before this and everything I've yet to say after this for the sake of formatting, and every last bit of foreshadowing and exposition you can get your hands on counts too by this film's message.
What?
So yes, everyone in this movie is writing the plot as they live it. That is the truth. But something still doesn't add up. Characters still know things, even when they're not being controlled. The movie starts off weird to
I'm
begin
getting
with.
scared
Why
now.
do they live right next to Max's school? No, I assume she drives to work. And why are they moving around? What other school? Why mention this at all?
Well, the
There's
elementary
something
school
much deeper
probably.
than just kids making things real. How does all of this work? How can a town full of kids create planets and monsters and storms without the outside world knowing about it?
I would
How
not
can
want to
Lava
live in
Girl
this universe.
take over Earth's volcanoes at the end and not draw suspicion? How can Shark Boy rule Earth's oceans? Who are the characters to begin with? Where does this movie even take place? What is all this? Who runs this? Oh, I found the answer. And then I discovered they made a sequel.
They made a sequel to this movie? Why? Why? Wait, actually,
probably don't
I
know
think I
this, but-
remember this. They couldn't get Taylor Lautner, so he never showed up. Like, he
4
never
years
showed. No. He does show up, but it's some other dude with, like, a mask on, so you can't tell it's not Taylor Lautner.
Robert Rodriguez released a sequel to Shark Boy and Lava Girl called We Can Be Heroes. It has superheroes, super kids, aliens, and literally Shark Boy
You see? You see?
and Lava Girl.
Oh my gosh.
And yet, apparently, he says it isn't a sequel. Or is it? It takes place in a superhero world, and one day all of their heroes are kidnapped by aliens. So the heroes' kids are placed under government protection, and the film is about them escaping, training.
What the fuck was that kid doing? What the fuck was that kid doing?
It takes place in a superhero world, and one day all of their heroes are kidnapped by aliens. So the heroes' kids are placed under government protection, and the film is
What are we doing?
about them escaping, training, and saving their parents. It's a lot like his other films, like Spy Kids, like Shorts, and not only do I think it's connected to Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but I think it's even more than just a sequel. I think it's the answer. It has insane twists, you see. Earth's government is revealed to have been infiltrated with aliens for years. Even one of the kids is an alien. She's actually their leader in disguise, and she has the power to draw things that
She has the power of an iPad.
come to life. Sound familiar? The aliens aren't even evil in the end. They were just testing the kids, training them to become better heroes so they could save the universe one day. And the entire alien planet is run by children with adults as their servants, kind of like Max's planet, where kids rule and adults drool. The whole movie is similar to Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and of course, they are in it. Their daughter, Guppy, can control water, and she's a main character.
That's really cool.
When asked about this, Rodriguez claimed it's just borrowing them, but it's also borrowing cereal brands and plot lines and actors, and I think it is a separate universe, yes. I think that this movie is a fictional reality made real by Max's class. Seriously, the whole sequel, from the aliens to the kids, to the reality, to the acting, to the directing, the visuals, it's like the mind of a child. They talk about it in the movie.
On our planet, the children are in charge.
It's almost like the girl is a powerful dreamer who wrote the whole thing. So when I was writing
What
my
are we
theory,
doing, dude? What are we doing? I think this connecting this character to character videos. Goku to Super. That's true. Just a bunch of bullshit.
and saw that Max's school was suspicious, it didn't take me long until I discovered the sequel, and I already knew the twist ending. Why? Because this is the missing puzzle piece that explains Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Do you see? Planet Drool is the original form of the sequel's universe. It was the test. It was the kids' first version. It was the original model of the universe they ended up creating. It's the only solution. And do you see where I'm going with this? If not, brace yourself.
Okay. I'm bracing. It was always real? Okay.
The reason Max's parents aren't surprised by Shark Boy and Lava Girl, the reason Max's teacher doesn't lose his mind when he sees himself as a cyborg, the reason they live across the street and move from school to school, and the whole reason the school is so weird to begin with, is because it's not a school at all.
I'm a teacher, right? Wrong.
It's a government operation to create superheroes.
Huh?
The sequel unambiguously proves it. This is why Planet Drool and Super Children and Breaks in Reality don't draw attention of the outside authorities. They're already here. They are the ones running it. And nobody has caught this in 15 years. This is just like how the alien government created the supers in We Can Be Heroes. It's the whole point of the movie. Half these characters are in on it. The whole thing is a lucid dreaming experiment staged by this government to manipulate the kids into creating heroes for them. I guarantee this is the case. Everything is fake. All of the objects in Max's surroundings at school, at home, are placed in such a way to get him to dream of outer space. Superheroes, dreams, lava, sharks, exactly what they need. Just look at the climax. The movie tries to suggest they were all knocked out when the windows exploded and they dove to safety. They imply
Okay.
that they dreamt the whole adventure in just a few seconds before waking back up. But then, how could Max have time to make himself comfortable and prop his head up? How could Linus lay there at his desk and drool all that in seconds? Because it wasn't just a couple seconds. It was the whole hour. They were knocked unconscious on purpose. Some of them weren't even knocked out. It was all being controlled. It would also
Oh
better
my
explain the
God.
months of shared dreaming. Everything has been carefully controlled by the people influencing Max's mind.
I don't
It's
even
not
know what
random
to
chance that
say.
Max makes these things happen. He's been influenced from every tiny detail around him. It's hard to know where to even draw the line, but most shocking of all is the secret manual. What's that, you ask? Well, Max writes in his journal months before the film that Shark Boy and Lava Girl encouraged him to dream better. And when he woke up, he found a dreaming concentration technique manual under his bed, written by some creepy guy named Christopher Burnett. Who the hell is this guy? This isn't just some random thing Max created. That's like a person and a giant book of instructions for him to follow. This book was literally placed under his bed by someone in the dead of night while he was asleep. And those same people have influence over his dreams, having Shark Boy and Lava Girl teach him. So Max and the others are living under constant observation right next to the base of operations in a total lie designed to do exactly what ended up happening by people who can enter his dreams. So who are they? Who are these people? Ever think about Mr. Electricidad? Is such a strange name. It's just electric in Spanish. For someone who dislikes being called Mr. Electric, it doesn't make much sense to pin a freaking lightning bolt to his tie. No, he does this because he's supposed to. It's why he and the others talk so weirdly. He's not crushing dreams, he's testing them. The movie ends on this point.
You have awakened me.
He's right in the middle of this. The government uses him in every adult position on planet Drool, from Tobor, who has his teacher side, to the Ice King, who has his fatherly side, to, of course, Mr. Electric, who has his cruel side. This means that the big bad Mr. Electric would quite literally be the teacher, recording himself and projecting it onto a giant screen robot in the lucid dream. That's seriously what it is. When the robot appears in the tornado, he doesn't really say much. He's just reading basic lines and standing there waiting because it's pre-recorded. The real man is busy now helping his students down below. Mr. Electricidad tries testing Max's dreams a few times, but when he realizes that Max used the book to distract him, he focuses in on it hard.
What do you have there?
It's all my most precious dreams in it.
You're a good kid, Max.
And then has Linus steal it seconds later. He should have known when Max
So
gave his
George Lopez
presentation,
is
but
evil?
It didn't matter to him until Max accidentally used its true power in front of him. All of this is creepy and sneaky, but the real ones to watch out for are Max's very own parents.
What?
They represent the duality of Max's inner struggle, torn between innocent dreams and harsh reality. It means his mother is the realistic authority and his father is the blissful dreamer. This simple fact reveals everything about both of them. His dad describes himself as a writer, and the director uses him to describe his own personal thoughts. Max's father is the only one who truly understands imagination and how to use it. He uses it during the final battle to save them. This man would be the one the government has been working closely with, using what they know about his powers to create an environment for supers. Max's mother, on the other hand, would likely be some sort of government agent caretaker, working with the school and for the military that I presume is surrounding this fake town. All of this explains the true identities of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. They don't just represent his parents' dreams and their lives, but rather they are his parents, using his dreams to teach him how to do better. This is why they act like they already know each other when they meet. And it's why Max basically ignores Shark Boy and Lava Girl in favor of his parents at the end. He realizes they're just parallels like everything
Yeah. No, because it's his parents or
else in
whatever.
the movie. Shark Boy contains the dad's missing authority. Lava Girl contains the mom's missing innocence. Look at her color choices in the end. They're just characters being used to show Max what true heroes are like, to get him to create more, to create real ones that will eventually be used to defend the world and usher in a new era for peace. And that outcome It is literally the plot of the entire sequel. Planet Drool is also real by all this logic, even more real than the school. It's a real place, suggested to be somewhere on the planet of Pluto, created by dreamers and the government alike to send kids in their sleep. So overall, we have a government organizing a school of extremely promising imaginative children, and they're testing on them until they can get them to dream what they want. Max is the biggest focus because his father literally represents the director, the writer of the world, and they want his son to take up the torch and lead a new generation of dreamers when they create their own universe filled with heroes, just like the sequel.
Can we count on you to not just help save your planet, but the entire galaxy?
Fuck no.
And this is exactly what the film's about, without a doubt, because the real world here was written by Robert Rodriguez, and Planet Drool was all based on his son's dreams. Mind absolutely blown. But how does their experiment turn out in the end? Well, it's hard to tell. Max is causing things to happen, but the government is also placing things to persuade him, and it's hard to tell which is which. Like, if Mr. Electric is a real robot made by the military, then did Max really create anything? Did he succeed? Did he actually achieve becoming a daydreamer? The answer is still yes. Max's true power is not in creating little objects. It's in writing the entire story. It's in the subtleties I mentioned. It's in every minute detail that fuels the film. And of course, it's in creating superheroes, which he did when Marissa gained ice powers. So, their experiment was either a resounding success or a colossal failure, depending on how you view the sequel's pocket universe. Either Max's world is doomed from too much mind control, or the pocket universe can save everyone. This is likely what the aliens are recruiting heroes for during the sequel. They are government figures, and they run things in the name of writer Robert Rodriguez.
I don't like that
well,
they
this
have,
man
like,
often
little
uses
tentacles.
his Latin American heritage to underscore his movies, and George Lopez has super strength for a reason, while Marissa could very well be the sequel's grandmother, or the wishing rock from outer space in shorts. Roswell, New Mexico, perhaps? Like I said, it's unlimited chaos, but not as hopeless as you might fear.
The following story is true. It might have started as a dream, but as we saw yesterday, when we make our dreams a reality, reality becomes a dream. So dream a better dream, then work to make it real.
Oh, I believe him.
Still don't believe me? Well, Shark Boy was the son of a marine biologist who studied sharks. He could somehow speak to them, but was soon separated from his father during a, quote, mysterious electrical storm, in which the entire lab was destroyed and they both lost each other at sea. The sharks found him and took him to a secret cave hideout, where he got raised by them and taught to be a shark, causing him to somehow grow fins and gills. For some reason, Shark Boy starts traveling the universe looking for his father. In the end, they reunite exploring the ocean floor. So how did Shark Boy get these powers? How did he become a shark?
Through
An
aura.
electrical storm, you say? None of this makes any sense, unless Shark Boy is the test. What is happening to Shark Boy mirrors exactly what happened to Max and Marissa. They have been tested on by their own parents for the greater good. Max's dreams tell him this. If I could wager, I'd bet Shark Boy's father is Christopher Brunette, the man in charge. Everything is about dreams coming true and creating more dreams, like Shark Boy and Lava Girl living out theirs in the end. Everything affects everything. It's just like real life when parents dream for a family and create a child like Max, or how a director makes his son's dreams into a real movie, which is why young Shark Boy was played by none other than his son. As I said before, Shark Boy represents the realism
my god.
within Max's dad, and this represents how the writer created
Could a shark family
their
become
world.
Aquaman? Yeah.
I did some research and found detailed official books on Amazon, one of which is a page-for-page copy of Max's entire dream journal
What?
I will be buying. I also have questions
Will
about
be
Max's
buying.
bunk bed, his girl goggles, and Linus having Rodriguez's studio logo on his own dream journal. So stay tuned. Subscribe. Join my Patreon for my Discord and early videos. Also more of this. And of course, comment questions below for more. I may just feature them if I can get back.
I can't believe it. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I will never look at this movie the same way. I cannot believe this. Hold up. 1 second. Okay. Just had to check something really fast. How am I supposed to ever look at this movie the same way? The coma theory better. Every movie has a yeah, every movie has a coma theory. Everyone has a coma theory. What else does he have? Why is this guy here? I predicted Stranger Things finale 10 years ago. The Pixar villain hiding in all 27 movies. What's his most popular video? The darkest rabbit hole in a kids show. 8.4 million views. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is cool. Solving literally every mystery in Coraline. Stranger Things. Have you seen the new Stranger Things animation thingy? Apparently it's kind of bad. Apparently it's kind of dookie. Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. The real evil plan. Was the Lorax in disguise? Huh. The Cat in the Hat is their predator father in disguise. Dude, this guy makes theories on everything. The full Once Upon a Time family tree. Alien Mystery of War of the Worlds. More theory number 1. The sickening demon of Madagascar. What are we doing? Metro Man is Brightburn. Evil More. It's 10 minutes. Should we watch it? Fuck it. It's 10 minutes. This video is a quick establishment video where lots is discussed for a theory yet to come. This is gonna be a huge project. Okay.
Lately, I've been finding a lot of mystery in the most unexpected of places. Scrat is a terraforming alien. Gary is God.
He'd just be like throwing a dart at a wall. He's like, dart? Or what? What did I say, dart? Mort, evil, Madagascar.
Trumpet guy from Shrek 2 is a cult leader, you know the drill. So imagine my surprise when I discover something that's actually up front with its peculiarity.
Okay.
This has been handed to me on a silver platter, and I couldn't be more grateful to myself. The Madagascar franchise is composed of 4 films, a few TV shows, and a litany of shorts. Throughout them all, we bear witness to characters of all sorts, including the most deeply disturbing, genetically anomalous piece of nefarious, uncanny terror known to cinema. He tries to act cute and cuddly, but he does it maliciously. He knows people see him for what he is, and yet he behaves childlike anyways just to freak them out. His name is Death, for he is Mort the Lemur. I was browsing the Madagascar
Alright,
wiki, as any sane person should do on a regular basis. I couldn't help but notice that there are a number of references in the TV shows that imply him to be wrong. in every categorical sense.
I'm so
Thankfully,
fucking
because of
scared.
this, I finally have something solid to work with.
What am I looking at? Ah, what's happening? Mrs. Puff. Is that supposed to be backwards?
Hello.
Hello?
I'm the theorizer, and Mordecai is certainly not, unless he were to reap my consciousness from my body, which he cannot do. I'm immunized to him by nature of the fourth wall. Before we establish all he's done, I need to get the first big theory I have out of the way, that being the timeline of the canon. This is going to get very confusing very quickly because of the nature of the Penguins of Madagascar TV series, the likes of which a timeline placement is dubiously considered amongst even the writers themselves. They claim that people shouldn't care about its placement unless they are top-tier animation geeks with way too much time on their hands. Well, I'm neither. I'm an incredibly dedicated, incredibly serious, fictional theoretician, and I'm paid to do this. Brushing aside minor flashbacks like the intros to Madagascar 2 and the Penguins spin-off movie, or the short films which take place all over, the timeline essentially looks like this. All Hail King Julian is a prequel, followed by Madagascar the First. The Penguins of Madagascar Nickelodeon show is an outlier. Typically, the rest of the timeline would go Madagascar the Second, Madagascar the Third, and then the Penguins movie. But the Penguins of Madagascar TV show takes place in the zoo, with King Julian and friends there, meaning at least after film 1. The question then becomes, does it take place long after everything, including the fourth movie, or does it take place between the Madagascar films somehow, or in a parallel universe variant of where films 2 or 3 should be?
I'm
It's
so
tricky
fucking
because
scared
all
right now.
could work. If option number 1 is the truth, then it means the Penguins quit their spy jobs, and the lemurs quit the circus, and in the far, far future they all exist back in the zoo. If it's somehow between films 2 and 3 or 1 and 2, then it would mean the penguins and lemurs shunned the zoo gang and temporarily returned without them. The final choice is that they left permanently and stranded them either on Madagascar or mainland Africa, depending on when is more likely. The creators seem mixed on which of these is the truth, but for now, we focus on the characters. These 3 options, however, will come in handy later. It's most likely after everything or a parallel reality, though. Now that we've theorized on the
I feel
possible
like I'm
placements
listening
of the
to Planet of
Penguins
the World
spin-off, we
saving
move on to
mission.
the
I can't
questions
myself.
surrounding
He's so
Mort.
serious about
It
it.
is overwhelming, I assure you. First of all, Mort, he's not a child. He may look like a child. He may act like a child. He may sound like a child. But he is at minimum 35 to 50 years old.
What?
This is no joke. All Hail King Julian is weird. In fact, so weird that the crazy is just beginning. Mort is a Microcebus lahilahitsura on the outside, but the inside proves him to be far, far more sinister. He is a pot-belly pig. But that's not all. He's also part bear, part starfish, and, no joke, part spider. He also has trace elements in his genome of sand, cacti, copper, and sawdust. And it doesn't end there.
How does he
has
know?
a disturbing marriage history. He has not 1, not 2, but 11 ex-wives, and all of them are
Not 1, not 2.
dead. He is also invulnerable and
Oh my god, he's huge. Why is he huge?
has superior strength due to his delusional and obsessed nature surrounding King Julian's feet. He's a yes man that eats glue, and he's such a quizzical little rat. Finally, it's revealed that whatever he is immortal and has the terrifying ability to suck the souls out of similar species, absorbing them into his
Why
mind
is he
and creating a split
multiplying?
personality. Again, a lot to work with. With that said, clearly this will take some time. I recently stretched 5 seconds of trumpet playing during Shrek 2 into a 10-minute depth analysis. This time we have something solid. There is more Mort, there will be more content. This is going to be more of a documentary than a
I'm
theory.
so
be
scared
warned.
right now,
There's more
dude.
discussion and analysis here than hypothesis. I am aware that I will have to watch every single episode.
Sorry. Thank you. And welcome in. We're totally watching something not weird.
Episode of Penguins of Madagascar, and then every single episode of All Hail King Julian. I foresee that this endeavor could span at least a couple of
Welcome in,
years, which
though.
means I'd need to update you along the way. Thus, solving Mort will likely take a grand total of 15 videos, adding up to 4 hours. If I can condense it properly, of course. Based on my current upload schedule, every third video I post until spring 2022 will be a Mort analysis. The question is, should I do this? I need an empty 230 square foot room to organize my thoughts because a single notepad clearly won't cut it, and I'll need to invest in 8 cork boards and around 250 meters of twine. The immediate true mystery is,
I'm
what can I
so
do
scared.
with
What
this
is
now?
happening right
From
now?
what I understand, there have been a couple of videos discussing Mort and a couple of Reddit posts. I refuse to watch or read them for fear of a skewed conclusion, and I don't know how serious or non-serious those discussions are to begin with. With that said, I can organize a battle plan for this miraculous hit piece. This is part 1, which means part 2 and 3 will also share the theme of highlighting evidence, with mini theories
Okay.
along the way. I will spend the rest of this video looking at Mort's oddities within the Madagascar movies, and then spend video number 2 looking at him in Penguins, finally topping up the first trilogy with video 3, his strangeness in the prequel series. The second trilogy, videos 4, 5, and 6, would then need to begin cross-connecting the clues and formulating more major theories from the smaller ones. I'll probably spend one video on his Julian obsession, one video on his wives, and one video on his soul-sucking immortal and impossible genome. Videos 7, 8, and 9 I have a more strict plan for. They are going to be composed of past theories I am integrating in. 10, 11, and 12 I am going to connect them. I'll spend one video connecting Mort's mysteries to
SpongeBob theory. Gary is secretly an alien dolphin god.
the hedge,
What
one
have we
connecting them to my
stumbled
Dubois
upon?
analysis, and one connecting them to a final mystery film, or straight up
Okay.
creating a grand unifying DreamWorks theory from what I've found. Which leaves us with 13, 14, and 15. I'm still debating whether or not I'll actually need the extra hour or extra 3 videos, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's also the matter of how this will perform in the YouTube algorithm. Now that you're all prepared for what's to come, we begin with the evidence you'll all be familiar with: Mort in the Madagascar films. In the first movie, we meet him. Mort is a small lemur obsessed
He's so
with King
cute.
Julian, and is sort of the opposite of King Julian's actual second-in-command, Maurice. Mort is used as a test to see how the New York animals will react to lemurs, and is generally hated by his peers. He plays a perfectly fine but intentionally annoying role in film 1. In the sequel, he clings to the plane and behaves oddly. He first parodies the Twilight
Okay.
Zone,
I
and then
don't
struck
remember the
thousands of
Madagascar
to the
movies.
Mozambique Channel. He stubbornly survives and then is chased by a shark all the way to Central Africa, where he ascends a volcano and nearly falls in. The third film follows him joining the gang in the circus, where he again plays a lesser role, but he does end up shooting Dubois with a tranquilizer gun. He's dumb at times, rational at others, and sort of all over the map. This is what makes him questionable. Primarily, what the films are good for is proving one thing: Mort is not mortal. Our dear friend, the French Death, is indestructible. He looks malicious at first on the wing of the plane because it's probably one of his alternate personalities, more on that later. He rips it apart and causes the engines to fail, crashing the plane soon after. When he presumably flips back to the dumb old Mort persona, he falls off, sails thousands of feet into the Indian Ocean, and doesn't die. He is pursued by a juvenile great white shark and evades it, though it desperately chases him on land as well. Mort doesn't die, which is the first crucial chunk to the theory that from this point can only evolve. With that said, it can only get more insane from here, so should I? He's such an enigma that while writing this I was convulsing like a deranged artichoke.
I'm scared.
Speaking of the Soviet Union, it won't
What?
be long before I integrate Nana into this dissertation. Again, it'll probably be in the latter half of this journey, but everyone make sure you're caught up with my other DreamWorks theories, just in
Okay.
case. For now, though, subscribe so I know to make more of this, and comment Mort's odd moments from the shows and give me a little head start. Uploads may be scarcer a tiny bit here. My confused immune system has been attacking me for 2.5 years now, but it's gotten really agitated in the past month, and it's made me too anemic and unfocused to think to my fullest. But when I get my hemoglobin out of its 7 gram per deciliter hole, I assure you I will start critically thinking a bit better. And we'll be able to fully expose Mort as the war criminal he is. This was an establishment video, laying it all out on the table, solving the timeline, and looking at his film appearances. It only goes up from here. Until my next video in the coming weeks, I am the Theorizer.
What did I stumble upon? What the fuck are we watching, dude? Did he actually come out with all these videos? Wait. DreamWorks Mort Mega Theory. Wait, no. Can I just look at the playlist? Wait, this has other stuff in it. It's the Mort Theory satire. Mort Theory recap parts 1 through 25. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. But then it turns into Shrek stuff? How Donkey and Dragon made babies? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Uh, oh my gosh. Great, now my algorithm is just like slop. What is this? Scroll past it. Just scroll past it. What is my algorithm, dude? Oh man, dude. Well, yeah. And you know what? I'm good for the rest of the day, I think. I think I'm good. We gotta fix this YouTube algorithm. It's so bad. Actually, you know what? I'll watch one daily dose because we have 2 from yesterday. Just a little. I didn't watch this, I swear. Just a little palate cleanser.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Her filter decided to jump scare her.
Every single time I work, I understand.
Okay.
It could be, dude. Well, we're getting the ball.
I know. Dave, go clean the fan. Wow! Oh my God! Look at the whale.
Wow.
Wow! Welcoming us.
Okay.
Oh my God. Hello.
Huge. Okay.
This couple were meant to be dieting together.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Should I leave him? He ordered DoorDash. Oh.
They've been accidentally training their toddler.
Sit down.
I don't think food is meant to do that.
Oh. Nah, I mean, you know, as a professional chef. Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Nice. Disco. City.
She could hear a scary noise, so she went to investigate.
Hey! How's it going?
That's so scary, dude. I'd be pissing my pants.
La bocina.
Nobody was hurt.
Their proposal
Oh my
video was
gosh.
ruined by an unexpected visitor.
Excuse me? I just wanted to let you know that yesterday I was gonna have some McDonald's with my family, but we ended up eating Chipotle.
Okay, sounds awesome.
This volleyball team are having some poor luck.
What is it gonna get stuck above? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my god. But see, yeah, I was saying, but gonna see him
This
sprinting
kite
now.
festival didn't quite get the wind it needed.
That's so cute, though.
If Minecraft was real.
Oh. Minecraft.
Yeah!
Ooh.
Drones are becoming more and more advanced.
Why are we flying? Okay. What's happening? Where are we going?
Could you go to West 3rd and IFC Center? That doesn't make sense. And walk over to this little device here. This thing has probably been older than this lady here, but we're talking about over here. And if you don't feel like paying for the film, you can just open this up and watch the film on its own without paying.
I feel like they're way too calm about this.
That's cool. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? Nice.
I can't believe he managed to clutch up.
Ooh.
They were running away from a terrifying creature.
It's gonna be like a little dog. What is it? A chicken.
If a stranger's outside and they ask you to get in their car and they have candy, are you going to do it?
No.
Good girl. We don't get in cars with strangers, do we? No. Good job. Even if they have candy, you wouldn't get in?
No.
Well, if they
Good.
have muffins.
If they have muffins, I'm gonna get in.
No, you're not.
This might be the worst speeding offense I've ever seen.
I just got a call from my neighbor that my daughter is speeding through the neighborhood. I have her location. I'm gonna go find her right now. Luna, how did you even do this?
Okay. Help her.
Okay, so I bought this toy car from Walmart for like $5. Never went hunting in my life, but I can't get it right. Like, it's actually irritating. All right, listen to this.
I'm listening. Okay. See if I can dance to my dad snoring. What are we doing?
Could someone explain to me how these headphones work?
Oh, that's so cool. Well, you see it has water and I think probably a little bit of oil. The oil is colored. Huh? I don't understand what's happening.
He couldn't reach his phone, so he had to get creative.
Give it a test run.
Anything but getting up.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay, no, I never thought I'd see this. Waking up, there's a possum on my fridge.
Oh yeah. I was looking at the painting.
Hey, go on, mate.
This is what the inside of a windmill looks like.
Oh, that's so cool. I mean, I guess. Like,
imagine being buried back in the day and you're like, this is so private, it's so great. And now you're dead in between a Bob's Furniture and a Starbucks.
This is one of the craziest hailstorms I've ever seen.
I'd be pissed. I would just haunt the city planner.
This
It's a
guy
game.
stumbled onto a massive bird meetup.
Okay. You better cut the gosh darn birds over here. That's
They were
one way
trying
to
to
do
figure
it.
out whether or not the hotel's receptionist was an AI.
She's real though, right?
I don't know.
I am.
How do we know? What if it's just an AI saying that she's real? She's not actually
These
real.
workers use big ice cubes to cool the overheated train tracks.
Bagel.
Very good.
This just might be the peak
bagel.
of laziness.
All I'm seeing is innovation.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi.
I don't think she appreciated the surprise.
I can't tell you anything.
Close your eyes.
Oh no. Chicken? Ducks.
Who is it?
Michael Jesus.
Who?
Michael Jesus.
You want that?
Yeah.
This
Michael
abandoned rope has
Jesus.
become stiff from being calcified, which occurs after being exposed to limestone water for extended periods of time.
Gross.
This is day one of trying to remove 3,000 cans from the back of my truck.
That's the end of the series. I hope you guys enjoyed.
This is how a giant scoreboard is changed during a game.
Got it. Go.
That's kind of cool.
Beautiful.
Nice. Nice. Nice, dude.
Just wondering how this is safe.
At least he's having fun during his
Looks pretty
shift.
safe to me.
Now, what are the odds of this?
9 hours?
Do I test it now is the question.
She's gonna fall. Or we're gonna fall. Goodbye, everybody. She came back for us. Yeah.
Yes. Ana. Yes. Ana. Yes.
What?
Ana. Yes. Yes. Ana.
Okay.
There's this cool water fountain in Japan that produces a bunch of different shapes.
Some music notes. South Gate Building. Snowflakes. That's pretty cool. Oh, I've seen these before.
I believe that thing.
Yeah. Get this one. Oh, boss.
I could do
This
that.
mechanic doubles as a magician.
Huh? Huh?
My mom sent me a picture of us from my sister's wedding, and she's like, I love this photo so much. I am quite literally completely blurred out.
I thought they were only meant to say who.
Oh my gosh. Crunchy. Crunchy.
She's acting like a teenager a few years too early.
I'm hungry.
Okay. So eat something. I don't know what to tell you.
Damn.
He found some unexpected visitors.
Oh my god.
That is one of my biggest
laptop
fears.
background turned black, and I was like, "Oh, that's weird."
Oh,
and then I started.
this shit always happens to me. It pisses me off. I don't understand why my desktop does this.
You know, doing this.
And then, yeah, like if you drag it, it just
and
it
I was
clears it
like,
up for some reason.
"What? That's so sick. I wish, like, honestly, like, I wish it was like this."
Yeah, I gotta see this.
I don't know why that
Somebody's
happens.
Mailman needs a raise. Rain, hail, sleet, shine,
Cactus.
stickers, splinters.
If you cut a dandelion into 4 pieces and place it in water, it will try to reassemble itself.
Huh.
Oh geez, I really want some info.
1 0 1 3 1.
Yep.
8 9 1 3 4.
Yep, that answered everything. Thank you.
Trying to recreate the Homer Simpson meme didn't go to plan.
Oh no. Yep.
Come on, let's go.
Who did you beat?
I beat him. He picked paper and I picked scissors.
What?
Alright, bro.
I'm not sure what he meant to do.
Whatever. Oh, oh.
That is the end of this video. Are you hoping
What
you
was
enjoyed?
he doing?
And
What
I'll
was
see
the
you guys again
plan?
very, very soon. Later.
Oh, that looked like it hurt. Oh, now I'm just sitting here thinking about it. Oh. Oh. Keep yanking my headphones out. Okay. What do I want to play now? What do I want to play? I want to play something. Do I want to play some Minecraft? Let me see. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Could do Minecraft. I haven't been playing anything besides Minecraft. I'm not even gonna lie. All I've been playing is Minecraft. Oh, I heard the new Apex update came out. And it looks cool. But I don't have that game downloaded. Oh. Tung 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 Sahur. We could play Tung 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 Sahur on Roblox. Wow. Tung Tung Tung. Let's see, what do I have? Oh, no one listen to this. What do I listen? Rain from Terraria. Terraria? Oh my gosh, I was looking at something. What was I looking at? But I think I was looking at Twitter. Or no, was I looking at Twitter or was it YouTube? Might have been YouTube. And I saw this mod pack and I was like, oh, that'd be cool to play. But I don't think I want to have multiple worlds. I think I'm just gonna stick to like one world at a time. And not like have a bunch of different ones. Meow, meow, wow, wow, wow. I guess I could play Minecraft. I don't really know what to do though. I don't really want to go back into the end. We could probably work on the baby stuff. That might be kind of chill to do. Finish up the baby stuff. Even though I do want to be able to. That's the thing, is like, I don't want to do anything in Minecraft right now because I can't fly. And like, I don't explicitly need the elytra yet. But like, I don't want to be doing stuff and then run into the need to have the elytra, you know? So I'm just like stuck in limbo. I'm just stuck in limbo for right now, a little bit, it feels like. I'm just stuck in limbo. We could play Marble Rivals. Maybe. Do I have it updated? Well, I don't think there is. What is this? Oh, this is an update. Wait, I don't need an update on this on computer, on this computer. Never mind. I'm gonna update something, but I don't need to. There is no update for it. Do I want to play Marvel Rivals? I'm literally just like, I want to play Repo. That's it. My brain is so Repo brain right now. I'm just like, Repo, Repo, Repo. It'll be tomorrow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, let's just play Minecraft then. I don't want to like do anything else, I think. Minecraft. We'll work on the baby stuff. That'll be something fun and chill to do. Just working on baby stuff. Collecting babies. Shocked emoji. Minecraft. Okay. Did it update? Should have fucking updated. Why is it not updating? This shit's pissing me off. Why am I looking at the wall? What is happening? Oh, it's because I put a bunch of stuff away last night. Can I sleep? Can't sleep. Oh, I think I know where the zombie is. He's in my walls. Sir? Oh, he's not. Huh. Where the heck is this dude? Oh, he's probably outside. What the flip? Why did Minecraft music start playing when we opened Minecraft? Is he on my roof? Oh, I know where he is. Okay. Why do you guys keep spawning back here? Yeah, it's gonna be daytime. Okay. So we should probably collect... Oh fuck, we're gonna need a shit ton of name tags. And I'm gonna need some Okay, let's make some name tags. Oh, where did I put everything? Okay. Heck it, let's do this. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get some cows. I need my leads. Hold up. Where did I put them? I don't know where the fuck anything is. Okay. Some wheat. Oh, we need to make a bunch of golden dandelions. What am I thinking? I think yeah, I collected a bunch. Okay. I think it's chicken nuggets. Meow. 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 I've been rewatching like a bunch of YouTube videos because like I don't have anything to watch. So like I've just been watching stuff that like pops up on my feed. Oh, I need glass. And I've been rewatching like the whole like pirate software thing, dude. It's so crazy to me that that happened. It's such an insane, oh, craziest case I've ever witnessed. But yeah, I've just been like rewatching YouTube videos. And I've just been rewatching like a couple of the pirate software stuff. Oh, I'm gonna make a shulker box just in case. I'll just make one for right now. This shit was crazy though. Oh, so it might be pretty sad. Had everything and then lost it. Okay. We're gonna start with the cows, I think. Oh my gosh, we have to get pigs. Okay. I'm going this way. Okay. Actually, so I don't have to do 2 trips. Actually, I'll make the babies over there. The child is escaping! Can you guys get help, please? Dude, the baby's in the way. Okay. Here, hold up. There's like cows coming out. This cow? Look at this cow. Is suspicious, bro. Why is he here? Dude, you're not supposed to be here. Get out of here. Actually. You wanna come with? Come with. If anyone escapes, you die. If anyone is... Okay. That's fine. This is a mess. This is a mess. This is a mess. Okay, I think I have 2 cows though. This is such a mess. You can come along, but you're gonna get executed, so just be aware. Okay. We got him! Woo! Come here. Oh, I forgot you die. Oh no, one of you dies. I haven't decided. Did that guy escape? I think he escaped. It's fine. He's stuck in the water. He's not gonna go anywhere, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. He's escaping. That's fine. It's whatever. I have more sheep. Oh, look. Look what I have. Look what I have. Look at what I have. Wow, wheat. Isn't that so great? Come here. Come here, little guys. Come here. Come on, hurry up. Actually, I do need a fence. I'm gonna steal it from my own house. I need two, actually. Alright, let's go. Okay, who broke the lead? Did the lead not break? Oh, this guy. Come on. You guys are slow as heck. I might have done a little bit of changes to the tree or the bridge. Wait, I'm missing a cow. I'm missing a cow, I think. Where did he go? Did he go under the bridge? I think he went under the bridge. It's fine, I'll come back for him later. Now I'm missing a sheep! Oh no, he's right there. Whatever. The portal, you're right! Gosh darn it. So I did do a little building off stream. Ow. The heck? Just a little bit. Just because it's like the boring part, just placing blocks, I feel like. I'm not walking all the way back. Well, I'm a little off camera leaning. Go, 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 go! I want to go back. Okay, let's hold up, because he's gonna be an issue. What are the chances he's just standing there, bro? Menacingly. Okay. I don't want to walk all the way back. Well. Hello, little cow. It's time for you to come home. Follow me. No further. Okay. So glad they insta TP. That'd be so shitty if they didn't. Okay, follow me. To your new home. Oh, thank you. Let's go. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I actually don't really have a plan for how I'm going to decorate these guys' homes yet, so we're gonna have to figure that out right now. Now you two get to know each other really well, because you're gonna have to kiss in a little bit. Alright, let's go get some supplies. I think we'll just do like pretty basic stuff for like pretty basic overworld stuff for these guys, because I mean, pretty basic, you know. Oh, we could give them each a different biome. So like the sheep could have birch trees, the cows could have oak trees, and so on and so forth. Let's see. Spruce maybe for the cows. Oak, and then birch. No, the chickens already have birch. We can't use that one. Spruce, birch, dark oak, I guess. I might have to go get some leaves. I have some oak leaves. Oh, I need dirt. Just in case. So much dirt. Yeah, I've been collecting it little by little. What else? Give me some of these. This might look pretty good. What else? How many buckets? I do, I'll take some extra buckets. Yeah, these, they might be kinda pretty simple, I won't lie. It's not gonna be anything crazy. We could build like little stables for them, I guess, if I really wanted to. You know, just in case. Shroom check, can't get me with that because I'm sitting so straight right now. Okay. For now, we'll take this. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's nighttime. Let's sleep before anything spawns. Heck, I might take the ocelot with me right now. Before we go. So I don't have to walk back to get him. I'm not gonna make his, thing right now, but... Come on, let's go. He's gonna go next to the panda right there. Right there, where my cursor is. Don't go into the portal. I have to be careful, actually. I was gonna start running, but if he gets off the lead, this might be really bad. So let's just be careful. Moonwalk over the bridge, yeah. Alright, you stay there. I don't know if creepers don't like these guys. I know the other cats, it works, but not, I don't know about these guys. Okay. Let's place this. They don't like the ocelots? Okay. Learn something new every day. Okay, I got it. We have to fill this all with dirt. So let's go ahead and get started. Excuse me, cows. Okay, I'm gonna start thinking of cow names. So we gotta name these guys. Maybe is Betsy too on the nose for a cow? I feel like it's a little too on the nose. Maybe like what's a famous cow? Ground beef is insane. Can you guys move out of the way? Can you guys jump on the dirt, please? Please? Or not. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Ground beef. What would we name the other ones though? Ground, because we need 3 names in total. Mulan. Hold up, you're cooking. Ground beef, Mulan. I have to make this into... Oh, there's glass pane in here. And there's dirt. Nice. Okay. Mulan. Moomin. What's that guy's name from Barnyard Animals? I don't remember his name. It's covered. Like completely covered. Yeah. I'm gonna leave one section open for me to get in and out. Oh. I don't remember his name. Otis! Oh my goodness, yes, his name is Otis. Do I not have a crafting table over here? Oh, what the hell? That's a good name for a cow? I guess I don't have a crafting table over here. That's a good name. Otis, ground beef, and Mulan. Yeah, seems pretty good to me. I love this texture pack, but when I'm placing stuff down, it makes it so difficult. Okay, I think that's it right there. Alright. Shoot, I forgot the door. I forgot these traditionally have doors. Okay, the cows are gonna have what type of tree do I want? We could do spruce trees for them. Where's my axe? I don't have an axe. Okay, I need axe, I need saplings, I need doors. Doors, sapling, axe. Door, sapling, axe, and bone meal. Feels like the worst in this texture pack. Yeah, I don't really like the base glass. It's pretty iconic, but it's hard to see past it. Monkey. Oh, what? What am I waiting? What am I waiting? Where's my axe? Oh, it's right here. Doors. Some doors. Can I add you to my Yes. I would love to be a part of your Tomodachi Island. Tomodachi. I always say Tomodachi. It's Tomodachi. Oh. Finally, I'll live my dreams of living the dream. Finally. Okay, I think that's it. 1, 2. I don't think I need the other tree because we're doing dark and I have so many wood. I don't think I need to worry about it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I always have to make a trip back, so. I want a beacon, but I don't want to beat, what's his name? The Wither? I just want a beacon just to have it. I don't want to do the hard work. What's in here? Oh, hey. Okay. Can I grow it in here? I have an idea. Do you think they'll like this? You have a resin sheet for your model? No. You know what's so funny is I was actually supposed to make one. Because I was supposed to post it on Twitter, but I haven't made it. It's hard because I have like so many outfits. Oh. I don't have a reference sheet. What the heck? Do I have to be standing over here for it to work? Okay. Oh, I could put it in here to make it more obscure. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, go ahead. Be free, my children! Move. There's ponytails? Yeah, I have my ponytail hairdo on. But I can change it if you want. Take your pick. Bald punky. Long hair. Short hair. My buns. I can have my hair like this in the front. We can combo it like this. Take your pick, take your pick. I have many a hairstyle. They look stupid. It's supposed to be like the little like the village. You know how the village has like, I feel like they have houses like this or something. I don't remember. It's gonna grow. Default is fine. Okay. Okay, it's not gonna grow. It's too small. That's okay. I'll manufacture my own. I'll manufacture my own tree. I am going to have to spawn one though, because I need... Oh, that's what I need. I didn't grab the shears, damn it. Can I make a tall tree like this? With the birch? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. So maybe they added like a tall tree while I was gone. I have so many buckets, but no shears. I'm gonna have to run all the way back. Alright, let's go. Follow me. Running all the way back to the house just for a pair of shears. I'm gonna grab two just in case. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. You notice anything cool about this bridge? It kind of takes a little bit to load, but... Come on. I added the little firefly stuff like inside of it, so when you're walking on it, you see like all the little fireflies. It's so cool! I want to put it like everywhere in my world, because I love the little fireflies. Okay, I'm back. Let's grab some leaves. We're gonna make the tree bald. Not picking up any of this, am I? Don't think so. Okay, let's get the wood too. We're gonna need it. I think I had a dream I was playing Schedule 1 again. I think. I don't know, I don't remember. Okay. Hello, I've returned. Okay. Gonna just try to make a tree. Oh. That looks so stupid. A lantern would be cool. I'm really thinking about like that one oh, that looks pretty nice. I should really have like so I don't have to run around. Okay, you guys need to go back on the leads because I don't want to like run around the whole time. Okay. Yeah, I'm really thinking about like the spruce forest village. Let's see. I'm about to make some bullshit right now. Let me see. Meh. Shush. Quiet now, cows. Or sheep. I did say I was gonna make some bullshit. Oh, I don't need this bundle. I do need a lantern though. I didn't think about lights before I came over here. What does a spruce tree look like? Doesn't it have like kind of a weird pattern? Here, let's see. We can spawn one. Slash spawn spruce tree. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, it does have a kind of a weird pattern. Okay. Get out of my way. Let's see. It's kind of hard to make it because it's so tiny. I can make like a little variation of it though. Let's see. What is this from? What's this from? Does that look like that looks like the saddest tree ever. You know, despite how much I like despite how much I like Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain, I don't think I'd be very good at other From Software games. I think I'd be pretty bad at them actually. Actually, that looks probably best. No, that looks stupid. That's as good as it's getting, I think, to be honest. Okay. What else? It needs a lantern. Do I want to have water in here? Water would be nice, I guess. But I kind of want to have like, okay, we're gonna go back to the house. Again. To get, lanterns. Because I think I have some base lanterns. And then, also... stuff to make a campfire. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Do you have ears? No, I only have my... Well, I technically don't have real ears. But you can give me normal ears, because there's no way you can make my ears in, in that game, I think. My ears are my little butterfly stuff. You want to see me without my ears? I take them off. Ah! Is it no ears? Sure. Yeah, I'll take no ears. Unless it looks weird. I don't want people to make fun of me because I don't have no ears. Tomodachi life. I don't want the other me's to make fun of me. The face paint? I can add the butterfly. Oh, that'd be cool. Isn't there only like a specific area you can do the face paint on? Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna trade it out for the one over here. Kinda yes, kinda no. Oh, okay. Oh, there's two in here. Can I go get the other one? I actually don't know that much about the creator. I just know people make some crazy shit on that game. It's really cool. Okay, let's switch this one out. I feel like the base ones will look better. Let's see what else. Lantern. Oh, campfire stuff. Which really just means this. I just need this. Oh, I'm gonna need food soon. Where'd my potatoes go? Did I finish them? Oh, hell yeah. A stack of this thingy? Where'd it go? Oh. Oh, heck yeah. Follow me. Doing a little bit of munching. Ah! I knew that was gonna happen. One day this bridge will be complete. And it'll be the coolest bridge. Oh, laugh at me. I fell. Okay. Hello. I'm gonna put one there. Maybe one hanging? That'd be kind of cool. Put this one for right there. Or for right now. Okay, I need to make... Bink, bink, bonk. Bink, bonk. I'm not gonna leave it on or they're gonna die. I'm gonna just place it and then turn it off. Just so it like kind of gives the illusion of like a camp. Where's the podzol? Doom 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 doom. Wow wow. Bum bum bum. But I don't know. Someone's been here. Yeah, someone's been here. What the heck? Who the heck was here? Who turned out this campfire? Meow, 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 meow. Maybe some... I'll say stone, but it's cobblestone. Just to give the illusion of like a path, I guess? I don't know. Music thing gone. Oh yeah, I turned it off earlier because we were doing the video. I could turn it on. Bum, 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 bum. I hit the wrong button. I'm not BRBing. I'm still here. It was an accident. BRB. BRB, guys. BRB. Okay, what else can we add to this? That's the thing. I feel like some of the biomes don't have too much. Oh, the hay. Sounds like a band. The hay. And now, performing the most niche band ever. The hay. Kinda wish you could make slabs of these things. That'd be kinda cool. Okay, what else? I should have brought an anvil. Damn it, because I'm gonna be naming all the animals. We'll have to bring an anvil. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we could put some leaf litter. I know this is the tree is gonna produce maybe some. Oh, I should also bone meal it. Or maybe just pick these up, honestly. No, but I need grass. Wait, I have shears. What am I talking about? Okay. I don't know, it's red. Huh? Hey, Mel. Hey, Mel. Hey, Mel. How tall are you? What's the tallest height you can make me? Because that's how tall I am. That's how tall I am. I'm kidding. I'm joking. But cool, 6'7". You could just leave me at default height. Honestly, I don't mind. 6'7". 5'8", so go off of that. Are you the default me height? Just a little bit shorter than that then. Just a little bit. Maybe like 2 inches shorter than that. With shoes. I need to make an anvil. Okay, I'm gonna make a new anvil and put it over there. Iron is no issue no longer. Because we are what we call rich. Or maybe I take this anvil and then I build myself a new one later. Good idea. Oh, but what if it dies before we're done? Okay, let's just make a new one. How do you make an anvil? I can make 4! I don't want to make 4 though, I just want 1. I have no space in my inventory. 2 inches is a lot. What if the 2 inches has a great personality? When's your birthday? My birthday is September 12th. 1987. I'm kidding. Unless. What if I was really old? What if I was just like a million years old? Okay. Wait, I think I should take some iron with me because honestly, if we ever need like shear, where's the anvil? Oh, like shears or another anvil, like it'll just be easier to just have some over there. Na 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 na. I think something I want to do is like replace like sometimes like some of this like other blocks and stuff. My oldest sister B-days that day. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. We are the same person. I am your older sis. Imagine. Gulping. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Playing some Minecraft. It looks stupid. It kinda looks cool. I don't know. Kinda looks a little cool, you know? How are you though? How are you? Okay, lanterns, hay, campfire, tree. What else? Didn't I go? Didn't I go for something? Oh, the anvil. We need to start naming them. Oh, and then they need to have a baby. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where's the anvil? I just had it. Where's the anvil? Oh, I placed it. Doing really, really good after I'm gonna spend time with my favorite. Nice, that's good. It's always nice to spend time with people you like. Option is slow. Option 2 is quick. Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, wait, let me just pull up my Switch and send you a screenshot because I made a me of like my personality, but my Switch is dead. I feel like I'm on the maybe like maybe like a 5 or like a 5 on the movement scale. Small and fast. Okay. All right. Tell you who it is if you're curious. Sure. You can tell me who it is. Polite to honest. I feel like I put myself kind of polite because I would never say anything to anybody. So maybe like a 3. Like a 2 or a 3. I'm not a shit talker. Unless. Was both of my VTuber mommies? Sheesh. Energy flat or varied? Maybe like a 5? 2? I feel like I'm not like super energetic. It was a great time. That's good. Glad to hear. What were the names we picked? It was... Oh, I know one of them was Otis. Let's see. I know one of them was Otis. You will be Otis. And the other one was Mulan. How do we spell it? Oh, I see it. Moo? Oh, maybe I should put the name tag in there first. Mulan. And then the last one was... Oh, ground beef. That'll be the baby's name. Ground beef. Okay. Oh, let me go back in the chat. Say 8. I'm pretty chill. Or normal or quirky. I think I'm pretty normal. Maybe like 3? I don't think I'm that quirky. Okay, you two. I need you to kiss. Don't look. Alright, the baby. Okay. Ground beef. Yay, we got the cows. I actually do kind of like this, what should I call them? Habitats, I suppose? I like that the tree or the this is hidden too. I could put another door to make it more even, I guess. If you look in there, it doesn't look weird. Considerate, thoughtful, honest, and innocent, doing things at your own pace. Sheesh, that does sound like me. Wait, you kind of got me down to a T. Wait, what color am I? What color did I get? Is it gray time? That's good. Okay, now we gotta do the sheep. Yellow. I got yellow. That's cool. Little bit of yellow. Oh. Oh, I ran out of... Okay. I don't actually know the colors for them. Yeah. Oh, I ran out of space. Put this away. Space. I said what you look like to Discord. Ooh, I'm so excited. So excited. Can't wait to see how tall I am. Oh. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, I was looking at my Discord. Oh, I gotta remember to check in with Medusa for tomorrow. You guys better be on your best behavior when she's here. Okay? Best behavior when Medusa comes around. Gulp. Gulp. It's in the game screenshots channel. Oh, I'll check that right now. Let me finish putting this glass. Well, actually no. I can't wait. Look at me! I'm so cute! Wow, you got my face markies. It's so cool! Look at me. I look like a bumblebee. Like a cute little bumblebee. So cute. So cute! I'm gonna give you a sick outfit. What outfit are you gonna give me? I didn't know you could like make outfits in that games. And then I kept seeing people making like the Smiling Friends building. And I was like, how the hell are people making the Smiling Friends building? And it's because you can like customize like the house or whatever. Like you can draw the house. It's crazy. I didn't know it was that insane. A black dress. Ooh, I'm excited. Please take care of my me. Take care of my me. There's Black Devil. Wait, that's me. Because I'm evil. Hello, welcome in. Alright, what are we doing for the sheep? Oh, birch. I don't know. What would I build as a house? They got a chicken coop. They got a little tent. I love this song. I also love the Shadow Lord's theme. Is it a dress? Yeah, I have 2 dresses. You want to see? This is the dress I have on right now. This is the dress I'm wearing right now. And then the other one is also like a big dress. A big ballroom dress, kind of. Bum, bum, bum. Here's great music. It does. That's one of my dreams, is to go to a concert where they play the music live. That's one of my dreams. I guess I'll build just like a little barn. Oh, I love this song too. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. 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 Oh, I didn't put that in the video, but if Editing Punky wants to like put this in the video for the Resident Evil thing, the best themes for the Resident Evils, no contest, 0 and 1, alright? Clown shoes? No, I don't want clown shoes. I actually don't know what shoes they have in that game. Give me, like, platforms. That'd be cute. Or heels. I love wearing heels. This doesn't look like a barn. Strappy or basic? Ooh, strappy. How the heck am I gonna make... I don't know what to make for the sheep. Would it be weird if I made them just a bunch of like... No. I feel like sheep just kind of live in a barn, man. No? Oh yeah, I wanted to have water in here. That's why I built this little hole. This is hard. Hear me hated the... Why is she hating? Why is she a hater? The heck, dude? Quick. I don't know. Does that look weird? I don't really know how to build with birch, I'm not gonna lie. It's like my least used wood. I didn't give her the stockings I originally thought. Wow. That's why she didn't like it. Vindicated. By my own me. Could just give him like a little house, I guess. Vindicated by my own me. Go make good night, Ken. Give them somewhat an open spot because they be eating up the grass. Okay, I will do that. I will leave a little bit spot. A little spot somewhere. I hate this. I hate how this looks. The sheep are kind of basic though, so it's kind of hard, I feel like. Hello? She loved the stockings. Of course she did. Tree in the middle, something different. I'm trying not to make them all like really static, you know? Like, oh, tree in the corner, house in the corner, water in the middle or something, you know? She really liked the nachos. Yeah, I like nachos. They're pretty good. That makes this pretty in canon, yeah. That's pretty canon. What does a birch door look like? Okay, I need this tree to get out of here. I'm gonna break it down. Be gone, tree. Okay. Ooh, that's what it looks like. Okay. This is probably gonna be my worst one. My worst house so far. Meow 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 meow. My island is full of interesting characters. Who do you have? I already know who I would want to make. I'd want to make Snake. I think I was if I ever got the game, I think I'm just gonna make like characters from games we've played on stream. So probably a bunch of Resident Evil characters. Obviously some Nier characters. Solid Snake. Of course. Not because I want him on my island. Just, you know, we played Metal Gear, so I have to include him. Oh, I'd want to make the little knight from Hollow Knight. And Hornet. Hatsune Miku. Tito, Walter White. Saul Goodman. Bayonetta. Oh. Can you make Pink Pantras? Have you seen that artist who does like Pink Pantras and Bayonetta art? Their art is so good. It's like stupid. Tails looks like it's naked. I think it needs like something around it, that's why, like a different variant. But if we do like this, that'll look good. Someone make her a game. Yeah! She started playing? Nice. How has it been? How is the experience so far? Oh wait, that's something different. I kind of fuck with that. It's like the opposite of what you would normally do. You know? Yeah, I've definitely seen somebody make pink panthers in their island. Now Bayonetta's crushing Walter White. Yeah, that seems pretty. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Seems pretty true. It's fun creating different people. Yeah. I heard it was really cool to use the bee creator. Well, I've had a lot of fun creating streamers I watched. That's good. I am enjoying that I am now a part of your island. Thank you for having me. I promise to be a good guest. Hopefully. If she does something bad, it's not my fault. You unleash this upon yourself. She gets deleted? What? $33. They give you money for deleting them? No, please don't delete my me. Oh, you pay? Well, now you can't delete her. Because then you have to pay money. Think about it. To be honest, I'm never gonna use this, so I'm gonna just place it in here. Oh, I can place it over here. Just imagine there being a lot of like foliage for these guys. I don't really have too like good of idea for the sheep. I feel like even just having like normal torches, because it's like kind of a basic build, would be good. You know? Maybe later on if I want to like revamp it, I can. Okay. We need to come up with names for the sheep. And one of them must die. You. Okay. Let's see. Follow me. Follow me. A lot of fun on my island. I think the most funny thing that happened is Walter White and Saul Goodman talking about their interest in Vocaloid. That's funny. Okay, come here. For right now, I'm just gonna put you guys here because I need to go think of a name for you and your children. Okay, if I was a sheep, what would I want my name to be? Ba. Ba. Huh. Oh. What if we name one of them Goat? Bart Simpson. Wait, that's actually funny. I don't think I can dye them though. Can I? Wait, I have a dandelion right here. I don't know if I can dye them if they're not white. I take it back, I can. So dumb. Mart Simpson. There you go. What do you want to be called? You speaking to me? You speaking to me? I keep just thinking of sheeple. Like people, but sheeple. Do you want to be... And then their baby needs a name. Oh, let me get the weight. Just need 2 pieces. 2 pieces. Mutton. Because that's what they drop when they die. It's like ground beef next door. Okay, one more. The baby. What if we just call him Da Baby? One of them needs to be called Da Baby. Just for fun. Okay, alright you two. You've had more than enough time to mingle. Now it's time to have a baby. He's so cute! The baby. Ah, what a beautiful family. Here, in memory of your friend that died, I'll put this in here. I don't know right there, I guess. I don't know, I just don't want it in my inventory. Okay. We're making progress. Oh, wrong door, sorry. Oh, I need to find a pig. Okay. No, they like potatoes and carrots, huh? Okay. We need to find a pig. Oh, we need to find many pigs, actually. I don't have any pigs, because I've never gotten any. Oh, so we need at least 2. Many, yes, many oinks. Because that'll go right there. And then what else do I want to put on the bottom level? What's another basic animal? I say the horses, but I want the horses and the donkeys to be next to each other. Let's go to sleep and then explore around. Maybe the dogs can go there. Excuse me. Is Cannon eating with bacon? Oh, of course, of course. Bacon? Vegan bacon. No, wait, isn't it called fakin? Like fake bacon? Or something like that. There's gotta be at least one pig back here. And no. Oh. What is this song? Oh, it's from like a game I don't know. Zombie. Zombie next to me. A cow. A chicken. I feel like I've never seen a pig over here, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe actually in the swamp we'll find one. In the swamp. There's so many chickens up here! Are they just multiplying up here? What the heck is going on up here? They're just kissing and stuff? Gross. That's disgusting. I'm disgusted. Okay. I'm hoping to find one nearby, so I don't have to go very far. Sheep. Micromanage, welcome back. Still looking for pigs. What's over here? I don't think I've been over here. Oh, okay, okay. There's gotta be a pig nearby. Cow. Sheep. Why are they so rare? Oh, little pig. Come out, come out. Wherever you are. Oh. Oh, hey. I forgot that that's there. Should probably go visit that one day. The mansion. Cow. Pig! Pig! Go back! Okay. Come on. If we find more pigs on the way, I'm gonna... What the heck? Hold up. Llama? Hello. Let's go, come on guys. If we find more pigs on the way, I'm gonna take them with me, because I need many a pig. I don't think I've ever been over here. Have I? Don't think so. Come on, pick up the pace. We don't got all day. Burning sunlight. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa, there's just a huge cave here. Oh shoot, actually I think we went a little further than I thought. Come on. Okay, you guys need to have a total of 3 babies, okay? Because I need 2 to take back to my farm, and 1 for the actual baby. Come on. Let's go, come on. Very close. Just continue down the mountain. Oh, okay, 1, okay. Alright, that works. Just don't die. Careful. Alright, we're pretty much almost there. Actually, I might have taken us the wrong path. These guys are cute though. They have like the new textures and stuff. Oh, they can't. Come back. Oh, just jump in the water. That's fine. Let's just go through the water. It'll be easier for you guys, I think, anyway. Okay. Almost there. How many spots do I have left? 3? I have 3 spots? Okay, I thought I only had 1. Or 2. What are me talking about to become friends? Minecraft. They'll talk about Minecraft. Okay, I need you guys to have babies now. Talk about Minecraft. Don't ask what I'm doing over there. I'm trying some stuff. I want to make the big tree I was talking about. I like started it, but it's a daunting task. So maybe little by little. I came because I need potatoes. I'll just grab a handful. It's fine. Okay. I said I would do dark oak for these guys, huh? Even though it would kind of make more sense for them to have spruce, but you know what? The cows already have spruce. It's too late. Okay. You guys are gonna kiss. And I will put the baby on. He's so fat! Oh my goodness, look at him. He's so cute. He's not gonna try to run away anyway, but once he grows up, he'll start wandering. And I don't want him to, so. I'll start putting some glass down. So you guys feel safe. I do need to change the floor too. And put a roof! I didn't even realize I didn't put the roof over here. I fear I may be, unrelated to what we're doing. Fear I may be playing Final Fantasy XIV online again. I fear it is time. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have any more. It's fine. I will take this one. Okay, I didn't realize I was two. Fear I may be playing that game again soon. I'm not even that far into that game, but I told Medusa a long time I would play, or a long time ago I would play with her. And I need to follow through on my promise. So soon. I don't think I'll play it on stream. I think I'm really bad at that game. I like fishing though, I like fishing in that game. It's really fun. Apparently talking about Dead by Daylight, it didn't let me pick a topic. That's funny. I've never played Dead by Daylight, which is the funnier thing. Oh, I don't have any more. I think this should be enough, just to fill up the roof. Nice. Never played that game before. I've heard wonderful things about it though. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, Bart? Do you want a greeting, a stance, or a walk? I feel like I'll get the most mileage out of a walk. I'd like a walk. Okay, let's replace the 4. Should I make you float? Can I canonically float? I don't think so, but that'd be funny as fuck if you I could float. That'd be funny as hell. You know what? I'll do something special for the pigs. I have an idea. I need brick and mud, though. Canonically making you float with them? Okay. I can fly. Oh. What are you gonna do, buddy? Nothing. I should probably put some lights here. I need brick, mud, which actually we might have to make the mud. So I should probably take some dirt. Okay, let's see. I need the brick. I have a bunch of brick and I'm not gonna use it for anything, so I might as well use it for this. Let's see. I need the potatoes still. I don't need this. The rest of the stuff let me keep because I'm probably gonna need it. Let's see. I said brick and mud, so I need dirt. I don't think I have any mud. I have 15 pieces. That might be enough, but I'm gonna take a bottle just in case. So we can let me break the cannon. Okay. I could probably float if I tried really hard. Oh, none of my bottles are empty. Okay, I'll just drink a swiftness one. Let's see. I don't want to place the block on the ground. Whee! Now we're fast as heck. Just in case I need more mud. They're chasing me. Okay. I have an idea for you guys. What do I want? I think I want the house in the middle. That may be kind of cool. Oh, mama. That too? And that's two. Can you guys have another baby, please? I can. Okay. Where is he? Okay. I need one more piggy. No way you came all the... He killed the pig! Oh! He actually killed the pig. Stop. No, he killed the pig! He killed the adult one too! Look at his body just laying there, dude. No, the children are traumatized. So sorry you guys had to see that. This is the worst day ever. This is such a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. I need this to be more over here. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. A little bit of an idea. No, that looks stupid. Just have like wood on the side. Almost like having, you know, like stock in the side, you know? And this whole place is just gonna be like surrounded by mud, I think. Because pigs love mud, don't they? You guys like mud? This, I don't know, I just wanted to have like a little stack of brick over here, I guess. Not much rhyme or reason over there. We could do this door for the back door. Have it right there, just for now. What else? Well, there needs to be a source of water. I was gonna connect the pond, but actually, I don't even know what I'm gonna put there. And also, they could probably, like, swim under it, so I'm not gonna do that. Never mind, actually. It's gonna be all creative and shit. Never mind. Nice. Okay. Let's put some more mud down. I feel like maybe they're... Maybe not the entire floor in here, but a good chunk of the floor should be... Yeah. Mud. What else do pigs like? I kind of want to make this like this. The sounds they make are so funny. Make this the roof. Okay, unless I can't place this here. I know it's expensive, but I have so much of this wood that it kind of doesn't matter, I guess. What am I doing? I just place it from in here. Okay. Maybe. What if I do this? So it doesn't necessarily look like wood. You know? I guess that's kind of the challenge of these builds, that you don't have a lot of space. So you have to really think about what you want to do with the space. Can I have some stairs? What else can you make with the brick? Okay, more mud. Oh, it has to be dirt. Okay, I thought maybe I could do with the grass, but it has to be dirt. Okay. Okay. Feel like they need something else. Oh, a tree would be nice, I suppose. But I've put a tree in every single one of these builds so far, so maybe we won't put a tree. Maybe some sugar cane? I'm gonna have to move this. It's okay though, because I got another piece of mud. Okay. I still feel like it's missing something like right here. Could put more mud, but it's a little repetitive. One more element. Oh! We could put like a potato patch. Like just hoe the ground. I don't need this. I'll just make a hoe, like a little hoe. Out of wood, who cares? Watch this. Put this under here so you can't see it. Clear this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Just like a little patch of potatoes. Oh, whoa, whoa, calm down. This is... Chill out, chill out, chill out. Here, you guys can have some to like speed up the process, I guess. Actually, you can have all of this, because... Oh, I released him! Okay, so this is not gonna be done, but of course we need to name them still. I'm thinking bacon, pork chop, and bacon, pork chop, and ham. Ham. Bacon, pork chop, and ham. Oops. Bacon. No, that's bacon. Pork chop. Beautiful. Bacon. Pork chop. I guess I can make you the baby, huh? Okay, to kiss. Okay, he won't run away because he's gonna be with his family. Okay. Last one is ham. Give me a clay figure for winning a mini game. Nice. Okay, you will be the eternal baby. Actually, no, this one will be the eternal baby. I'll take this one out right now. Ham. Come on. Where are you taking my baby? This isn't your baby. My baby. Okay. And then they have to have another baby because I want to have I want to have pigs. So but yeah, oh, I need to think of lighting. Probably lanterns maybe too. Or maybe just torches. Maybe just hide them. So it looks like it's lit up. Nice. I gave myself toilet paper. No. Some of that toilet paper. Okay, I'll revisit them right now. Oh, actually, I shouldn't cover this because I need to take the last baby out. Damn it. Okay. Nice. Wait, we actually made some good progress so far. We got the chickens, the cows, the sheep, and the pigs. What other stuff is like base Minecraft? Or like overworld Minecraft? I should probably look at the list. Do I have the list? Let's see. Let's see. Baby bee. Oh, we could do bees. Bees would be easy too because I already have bees. Oh yeah, we could easily do bees. Okay. One of them I'm gonna name Buzz. Another one is gonna be called Barry. Barry B. Benson. Exactly. Wait, let me make sure there's nothing else like that I could put down here. Llama, mushroom. Oh, there's no way I find a mushroom. Polar bear, rabbit, sheep, squid, strider. Okay, we could do a bee here, and then right here we could do a baby. What was it? I just said it. A baby. A mushroom would be nice, but there's, I don't know, that'd be really hard to find, I think. Oh, we could do rabbits here instead. We could do like a special level. Oh my gosh, what is that guy doing? Oops. Is that it? Is there another one? I guess I'll keep that for when I want to do raids and stuff. Okay, we can do bees here. That's what I was gonna do. Do we need to change the floor? We do need to change the floor. Obviously there's gonna be a shit ton of flowers in here. Flowers, beehives. It'd be really nice if I could get some natural ones and put it on a tree. But that'll be... I have to find one, honestly. There might be one nearby. Okay. Careful. I'm making it glass so they can all see each other and interact. Oh, are you guys ready to kiss again? They are ready. Okay. Okay, thank you. You're coming with me. Meet your brother. He has no name. Oh no. No, no, please. Look, I have potatoes. Okay. They're like, why are we standing out in the rain? Hold up, okay, let's do this. You guys are free to go. Please don't. I thought the sheep was over here. I was like, what? Try your best not to jump on the crops. It took me a lot of time to, to place them, so that'd be nice. Alright. Oops. Okay. Oh, sent a funny clip to games for shots. Oh no. Oh no, what is it? I'm gonna watch it over here on the side. Miku? We're dancing! The dance is so fucking funny. That's actually hilarious. I love the way they dance. I love the little dance they do when they're like in the customization. When you're like making a new me and they're just like standing there. I'm watching you guys. Okay. There obviously needs to be a bunch of flowers. I need more glass pants. Okay, I just have normal glass. We're slowly getting through all this stuff. Man, this makes so much glass. Or they make so much glass, like glass panes. I'm gonna fill this one too, just to like clear my inventory a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. Again, I can't really see where I'm placing these, so I'm just placing it and hoping for the best. Oh, wow, wow. Okay. Also gonna place some torches. Why did I get held for auto mod? I like the rain. I like Minecraft rain. Screw you, auto mod. You leave that little guy alone. He's dumb. He doesn't know what he's doing. I think at this point he'd be like almost, you know, cleared, but I guess not. Okay, I've completely encapsulated myself. Well, I need stone for the top. Also, get this hoe out of here. Do I have any? I have actual stone. Cage spawned you. What the hell? That's not how it works. I'm also gonna grab some beehives. You punky exhibit. Oh! If you think about it, isn't that just Tamagotchi life? Just have your little me's on there. And I'll sleep. The phantoms are gonna come soon. The phantoms will be arriving soon. Why did I open that? I think I have a bunch of honey left over. Oh, honeycomb block! How many do I want? I'll make 4 just in case. How do I make honeycomb blocks? Oh, that's really easy. I don't know, I feel like I want them. Like, I might need them for something. Okay, we need grass. Bunch of bones. Maybe some moss might look nice too. Give me this. 1. I'm sharing it? Okay. I imagined something pretty whimsical. Okay, let me bring 2 bees too. It's gonna be hard because the doors I have for the farm, they're supposed to be villager proof because there's supposed to be a villager working in here, but he's a bum and he doesn't have a job and he refuses to get one, so... Okay. Now we wait for the bees to come out. Where are the bees? Guys? Little bees, come out. Can they not get out? No, they can get out. Why Why aren't they coming out? They know I'm here to trap them. Also, this thing didn't work. The tutorial thingy? To get in games? Okay. It's a TikTok. Let me open it over here on the side. When the me doesn't like to close his by out like that. Oh, it wasn't. That was you right now when I didn't like the dress. Oh, bees. Come. You guys are gonna love your new house. Stay right there. They don't like the golden dandelion. Oh shit. Come here, please. Oh. Oh. Okay. What I got? Obstacle. Yeah. It's made for the villager, so he won't leave. Although I don't know why he's not interested in, you know, having a job. Alright, come on. Look, I have a flower in my hand. I'll have to make more of these flowers. I was like, there's supposed to be 5 of you. Okay. Got worried. Come on, little bees. I'll walk backwards just to monitor the situation back here. Trust me, you guys are gonna love your new house over here. Everyone else is having a great time. Help me. I forgot to get the thing from there. Ah, shoot. I forgot to get the fence. And I need it too, because I can't leave these guys. Because they'll fly away. Here, come in here really fast. I need to get something from over here. Even though I don't have space. Mmm. Okay, come on. Okay, let's go back. Meow. Meow. Wow. 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 Okay. I have bones. I do, but I don't have... Oh, bam. Oh, bam. Can the mattress is leaning against the wall? Just wanted to get a better view of the room. I'll just place them like that for now. Heck yeah. It's a completely empty room, there's nothing to see. What if he sees something? Like possibly. I'm gonna get rid of this potion. I already have 2, so. What if he sees something? Oh, I didn't make stone. If he sees something we don't. something in the dark. Ooh. Oh. Let's see. Okay, I have something in mind. I need some scaffolding though. And I think I have oak wood over there, but I'm gonna take some just in case. Is 43 enough? I'm gonna put the brick away. I won't need it for right now. And I will grab some stone. I have a ton. Wow. Can you recommend a song? Sure. I don't mind. I was like, where'd all my levels go? But I've been making a bunch of Oh, I thought the bees got out. I've been making a bunch of egg the garden. Okay. I will put it right now. I'll put it in the queue. Wow, wow, wow. There. Hey, where are you guys going? This is where you live now. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you a house right now. Okay. How many beehives do I have? 4. Actually, I don't want it up next to the wall. It's fine. It's fine, you guys can be mad. I figured they were gonna be mad. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, let me go around. They guys still mad or no? They're not, okay. Okay, I want to do like a trapdoors. Let's see. Okay, an oak door for the back. And then some trap doors. Why did they just die? Wait, why did they die? What the heck? Was it because they were outside at night? But the houses were right there. They were pissed at me because I took their houses. What the heck? What the flip, dude? Do these drip? Wait, how do you make like the other ones actually, the drippy ones? Oh, you need slime balls, huh? Okay. Dude, I'm pissed. Why did the fuck they just died? They just died. What the heck? Okay. Well, shoot, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm assuming it's because they just didn't, or they weren't in their house and it was nighttime. But that's the only explanation I can think of. I'll have to breed more. I think I only have 2 in there. I actually don't have that many slime balls. How do you make one of these? I'm gonna do something crazy. But also this will give me a... Wait, no, I have a bunch... I think I have a bunch in the thing. Never mind, actually. I still do want to see... I have 4 bees, okay. Okay, I have 4 bees in total. I do need to make more. I think they were mad. I think this is how you make it. Unless it's the whole thing. I don't actually know how to make the specific block I want. Oh, this is enough either. No? I don't know. I don't think it's in here either, so I don't think I have the recipe. Block of raw gold. Honeycomb block. Yeah, how the hell do you make the other one? Let's see. Honey. Monochrome. Oh, crafted from 4 honey blocks. Bottles, sorry, not blocks. Bottles. Ah, okay. I could do that. We could do that. I'm gonna take actually, I'm just gonna make another shulker box. Might as well, since we have them. Damn, that sucks. It took me so long getting them over there. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Start putting stuff in here. I have way too much shit in my inventory. Start grabbing as I need. I think I'm gonna like embed like some honey blocks like in here and stuff. And make it look like it's like dripping and stuff like that. That might be kinda cool. Gonna need more blocks, but you get the idea. Where is he? Dude, what do you want from me? Okay. I'm just floating around my island. What can I say? Love to float. It's like my favorite pastime. Okay, nice. I'm gonna actually take all this off so I can see better. Just make a bunch of moss. I need a bunch anyway. I'm using it like all the time now. Oh, I'm so sad those bees died, dude. It took me so long to get them over, like get them out and get them over here. That's so poopy. Okay. Trust the process. Oh, my scaffolding. Did I give the baby pig the eternal flower? I think I did. Oh, that fucking scared me actually. That scared me. Just give them a bunch of stuff they can eat. Or not eat, but you know. Alright, that one didn't scare me. Put the door behind here. And it'll be an oak door. Too many throws. That's alright. You know, the times 50, it's, you know, it's not really, it's not ever meant to be used, you know, it's just there for looks. Alright, let's go get the bees. Let's go get the bees. Trying to think of what else I want to put in them. Flowers, grass. The moss and stuff. Oh, baby. Yeah, we can name them right now. They're gonna be adults, so. Please. No. Come on. Come on. You know you guys know you want the flower. Oh, okay. Okay, that dude's... No, no, no. You can't leave now. Okay, this is awkward. You can leave. Alright. Perfect. All according to plan. Sweet, come on. Okay, I need you guys not to die randomly, okay? Please. I think I only have two more bees over there. Just wanted some fresh air, and now he's gonna have a wonderful home. With an eternal baby. Where's my glass? Okay. Oh, I don't have. I don't. Oh, wait, I don't have. I don't have the dandelion on me. What would the other be called? Find out next time. Oh, this is with the cows. You should probably name them right now. Holy crap. Okay, I'm taking this with me. Okay, I need 3 name tags. 1, 2, 3. And 1 eternal flower. Okay, obviously one of them is going to be called Barry B. Benson. Of course. The other one, I wanted it to be Buzz. And then the last one... What would the last one be? What do I want the last one to be? Did they go in their house already? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I didn't think that far. I didn't think. Welcome back. I've only named 2 of them so far. One of them is Barry B. Benson. The other one is Buzz. But I don't know what to do for the last one. That one I'm a little stuck on. What else does this place need? Just more flowers, I guess? Flower. I don't want to put a water feature in. Buzz. Barry B. Benson. Hold up. Is he named after Buzz Aldrin or Buzz Lightyear? He's named after the buzz they make. And the last one will be called... Here, let me pause it while I think, because I don't want them to die randomly. What is an emo? Hey. Hey. Oh, this is kind of hard. I'm gonna look at bee names. Bee names. We could name one Honey. Oh yeah, okay, Honey. Beatrice. Wait, Beatrice. I like that one. Beatrice. For the baby. Okay. You guys need a kiss now, so... So cute. Okay. Beatrice, please. Beatrice, you need to go home. Beyonce would have been a good one, too. Okay, we just ran our way home. Honestly, this one is kind of far from being done. I need a lot of honey for what I want to do. But for now, it will be done. It needs, I just want there to be like honey, like portions, like all throughout. So I need a bunch of honey. Don't like this one. No, it looks awkward. It's literally where it was earlier, I guess. Yeah, okay, this one needs some work, but I'm gonna need a lot of honey. I'm gonna have to keep up with the honey in the farm and make more bees over there and just have them work overtime. We made a lot of progress though. So far we have Duck and his parents. We got Chunk up there by himself. He's gotta get a girlfriend. I gotta go get him a girlfriend. We got Fortnite. Jeez. Hey, to be fair, we were watching some videos at first. Oh. We got the cows though. I think my favorite one so far that I made today was the cow one. I think it's my favorite one. We got the cows. We got the sheep. Where's the baby? The cow. Yeah, where's the baby? Okay, there he is. The pigs actually I do like too. Where's the other pig? Oh, okay. I think the addition of the crops was a really good idea. And then the bees, which I think I'll like it once it's done. With the like it has all like the honey blocks and stuff, and it's like you know. And then here I don't really know what I'm gonna put yet, but oh, I think I said what was it? I want like kind of like basic mobs on the bottom. So it would be we could do armadillo. Oh yeah, we could do armadillos. Those are an overworld mob, yeah. Keep forgetting about them. It'd be pretty easy to get them too. I know where to get them. A fox? We might be able to do a fox. But the ocelot's gonna go up there too. But yeah. Foxes, yeah, the foxes. Yeah, I'm gonna need way more stone. And I'll have to decide, actually, let me put a torch in there, just in case. I'll have to decide on a light source for these guys. I'm thinking glowstone. Just for right now. Thinking glowstone. And just like hide it in the honey blocks. Not bad. We're making some progress on the Tomodachi baby apartment thingy. I don't know. Oh, let me take these guys back and then that'll be it. Come on. Oh yeah, but like over time I want to like change some of the blocks too. The exhibits. Ooh, that makes it sound so ominous and kind of weird. But yeah, the exhibits. Yeah, later we'll change like some of the blocks to better match like some of the biomes. So like the panda one would have like moss covered. Don't go in the portal. Oh my gosh. Moss covered bricks and stuff, and So it looks a little bit more immersive and not just one tone on the outside. Come on. We could also put, no, that wouldn't really match. Let's say we could put these with the bees, because they really love those leaves, but, with what I think I want, I don't think it's gonna really match, so. New animal horror movie, The Exhibit. It's just me. It's just me collecting animals for 2 hours and putting them in cages. That sounds really boring. Come on. Nice. They actually came in really nicely. Here, I'll grab some potatoes so you guys can have some. Like Jurassic Park, but more gory. Aww. I want to copyright this before someone steals it. Where's the other guy? Oh, they're both there. Okay. I like the XP. And just get them started. Okay. Very nice. A little bit of progress every day, you know? A new list I made from ideas. Yes. Copyright it before Hollywood gets to it. I'm surprised Hollywood hasn't done something like that, honestly. Maybe they have. And I just don't know about it, but who knows? Maybe they'll try to steal your idea. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Tomorrow, I'm excited because tomorrow is the repo update, so that'll be fun. We'll be playing that. And then Friday, I'll be drawing my fish because I like to wait until the last second to make my fish. Brains are the true. My brain is not filled with slop. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow. That will be tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me and watching me put a bunch of animals into exhibits. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, bye bye. Good night. Good night.